talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Happy glorious Thursday. Friday is almost here. Hey everybody, welcome. We're going to be doing some spooky gaming tonight. And this is actually kind of a fun, long time ago promised stream. So I'll have to give some history on that because I'm pretty sure there's like only 2 or 3 people that might even remember me streaming Resident Evil 0. First though, let's check out and see who's in chat real quickly. Give some shout outs to the streamer friends that are here. See, Evil Raffis was first, followed by Rajan Arlex. What's up, Rajan? What's up, Evil? Melchior Stormseeker coming in third. We got Black Belt 05. What's up, Black Belt? How was the rest of your stream? I was quietly lurking in it last night. I was up to almost 2 a.m. doing work. So I was like listening and everything, and it was fun. But I hope your stream went well last night. Hopefully people are checking you out. Let's get a shout out for my good friend Pro and Pro Gaming. Pro's a dear friend who's been playing Alan Wake 2. Pro, I know, had a serious work day with meetings. I hope your meetings aren't like the meetings I have to do. My meetings are where you get a bunch of people that are overly educated into a room, and you watch the average IQ in the room drop into the negatives. I hate meetings. I hate them so much. I'm the guy that's in there that gets grouchy when they start arguing over like specific language. Whenever they just like, oh, I prefer this synonym. Oh, I prefer that synonym. Oh, this. Shut up. I want to go home. I don't like you people. You aren't my family. You aren't my friends. You're my colleagues. Hush, 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 baby, hush. Give a shout out there to Pug. I'll be sure to follow everyone. Pig Knight is here. She's 18. She is not 16. I don't care what Japan says. I don't play Biohazard. I play Resident Evil. It's like whenever somebody corrected me a few weeks ago when I referred to Trevor Belmont as Trevor Belmont, they're like, "Well, actually, his name's Ralph." Yeah, in Japan, I'm not in Japan. His name is Trevor. Besides, not to offend anybody, I don't know if there are any Ralphs out there, but I like the name Trevor better than Ralph. No offense to any Ralphs. If it's consolation, I despise and hate my first name, and no, it's not Ralph. 6 card 21. Let's up 6. How are you doing, my friend? Let's get a shout out to 6 card. 6 card, the master of retro randomizers. Let's up 6. Playing Path of Exile right now, and later we have decided series finale for D&D. Oh no, there's a series finale? Does that mean like after that you're done with that character? I don't like campaigns that just end. I like campaigns that just go on and on and on. You have different story arcs, but I never liked the and that was their story and it is over. But I'm one of those weirdos where I like the idea of a campaign world that goes on for like decades, which is a lot of fucking work. I like the idea and I like working on it, but sometimes I'm like, is this gonna fucking matter when I'm dead? Is this gonna make it on my obituary? Let's see. So Pug is here. Stream went well. Did you finish the game, Black Belt? I like the majority of the people I work with as well, Pug. It's just committee meetings are awful. They're just awful, awful, awful things. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thankfully, I never have more than like 2 meetings. When we have meetings, they're normally Friday things, and even then, generally there's no more than 2. I'm doing pretty well today, 6. I'm doing pretty well, pretty well. So before we get started or anything, I'm pretty sure everybody's here, but I'm gonna throw out links to my Discord, links to my social real quickly, and I want to just mention real quickly what my schedule is gonna be like for the rest of the week. If I can find it. I think this is it. I hope this isn't an embarrassing picture. Okay, no, that's not embarrassing. I was just like, oh god, is this going to get me? I'm not sure what this name is, but I hope it doesn't get me like banned from Twitch. But it's not something ban worthy. It's just the rest of my streaming schedule. So yeah, so tonight for Spooky Gaming Night, we're playing Resident Evil 0. More on that, what we're doing with that in a little bit. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central, ow! Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central, we're playing more Tales of Xillia, ow! Saturday, we are playing GameCube PS01. Oh, GameCube PS01, how I have missed thee. And then Sunday, we are doing a special 6-hour stream for my friend Kara the Mystic Cosplay. I'm going to be playing Fatal Frame 2. It'll be a 6-hour stream starting at 2 p.m. That's what's going on with me for the rest of the week. And I'm going to bring up another image because I'm all about the images. Let me see where this image is because I have another image to bring up. Ooh, Thunder Drummer. Ooh, we got Laughable. So coming up, I made the announcement. I mentioned the announcement not too long ago, but coming up on Sunday the 19th, we are going to have a 1,000-follower Twitch stream. It is going to be a big 12-hour event from 12 to 12. I'm going to finish up playing Super Mario RPG on SNES. I'm going to go back to play Record of Lodos War on Dreamcast, which, if you don't know my history with that game, that's the first game to actually give me a multiple meltdown rage. I know Thunder Drummer was following at that point, so he can probably attest to me getting really upset with that game. I did beat the game back in the day or last year or whatever. I did not deal with the super bosses though, so the stream is going to be focusing on dealing with the super bosses. And then there'll be some other games. I haven't decided on what else I'm going to play after that. There's going to be surprises. There's going to be surprises, and it'll be more surprises than normal surprises. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, let me delete that. But that is coming up. Hopefully you all will be able to make that. Let me remove that now. Make sure I don't remove something important from OBS. Oh, so what if it's a Zillia skit then? Let me get shout outs real quickly for Laughable and Thunder Drummer real quickly. Laughable, Thunder Drummer, how are you guys doing? Yeah, it was nuts. I literally I got angry at that game, and it's become something of an urban legend because I think I finished that game when I had around 150 followers, and we have almost 10 times that now. So most people have only heard whispers and rumors, unless you really have enough spare time to like go back into my archives and watch the actual streams. But I think there's like 14 or 15 Lotus War streams. There was a lot. But yeah, how is everybody? Six Guard, Pug, Thunder, how is everyone? Pig Knight. All right, so it was like a month and a half ago or something like that when I finished my sort of Resident Evil marathon. That took me over 2 years to complete. For those that don't know or maybe need a refresher, one of the first things I started to do when I started to stream was to play through the entire Resident Evil series in narrative order. That excludes any game that is considered non-canon. So I didn't play like the Game Boy Color game or Operation Raccoon City or stuff like that. That meant that the first game we had to start with was Resident Evil 0, which is a game that is pretty controversial with Resident Evil fans. I really love it. It is janky. It has moments that are very hard and unfair, even, but I really have always liked this game a lot. For the first time, I was playing the 2016 HD remaster, which is fucking gorgeous, by the way. You're going to look at this and be like, this was a GameCube game. I mean, it was one of the most graphically impressive GameCube games of the day, but this is a quality remaster. But when I beat the game, as so often happens when you beat a Resident Evil game, it unlocks a lot of extra modes. And one of the modes that it unlocked was Wesker mode, which essentially replaces the character of Billy Cohen with Resident Evil 5 Wesker, which is kind of funny because Wesker is a supporting character in the plot of this game, but he doesn't have his Wesker powers yet. That doesn't happen until the end of Resident Evil 1. 0 takes place a day before Resident Evil 1. But essentially, you can like go around and like charge zombies and do all kind of things. And I remember old Blood and Guts was like, "I'd really like to see you play Wesker mode." And I said, "One day I will, Blood and Guts. One day I will." Well, a little bit over 2 years later, and I'm fulfilling that promise. I don't know if Blood and Guts will be here. I don't even know if Blood and Guts remembers me asking that or him saying that. But we're going to be playing for the rest of the stream tonight, just RE0 with Wesker mode. This is a one-off. I am not committing to beating the game with Wesker. If I really enjoy it, I might come back to it. But next week, we're starting a full playthrough of Dark Souls. So I'll probably be on Dark Souls for a few streams. But this is just kind of a one-off to just goof around, see what Wesker mode is like, and have fun with it. Whew. Pug 6, are you guys planning to do any streaming tonight or this weekend? How about you, Thunder? yeah. Well, that's my life in a nutshell, Pig Knight. I think I'm done with something, and then something's like, "Oh no, you're not done." That's. I had a good laugh at that, but it wasn't like overwhelming because that's my life in a nutshell. All right, let's go ahead and get into RE0. This is such a good game. It's got great music, great graphics. I have some criticism. Um, like see, this all looks good. All this looks good. Only thing that doesn't look good is the fucking stupid right there Sephiroth reincarnation of Dr. Marcus. Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often do not make good business owners as they tend to operate with a skeleton crew. It's true. We're not good. We're not good entrepreneurs. The skeleton crews never really work out for us. Oh, and by the way, for those that don't know, we have a new blurb. I think this only became available the other day. I'll go ahead and play it. Um, this is like if you recognize this, well, I'll just play it.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
How does the game audio sound in comparison to like my screechy, unpleasant voice? Does can you hear me clearly over it? Is the game audio too loud? Okay, we don't need the early 2000 techno music playing over and over with that intro. Sounds good. Excellent. All right, so we're going to extra mode. Now just look at this. All right, look at this. This isn't even like the right. This is RE5 Wesker. This is complete global saturation. That Wesker. So he's got two special moves, right? He's got like a shadow dash where like you hold O and he can like charge like a ninja. We've seen him do that several times in the games where he has his superpowers. That's fine. Death stare. This is an attack where he uses like a Hadoken like energy blast, and I remember playing around with this last night, and I'm like, I don't remember Wesker ever being able to like throw Hadokens or anything. I don't remember this at all. Um, so what this game is or what Wesker mode is. It's Wesker replaces Billy in gameplay. As the little thing there says, Billy is still going to be featured in the movie scenes. This is just purely just kind of a fun little let you play as Wesker in an OG RE game. He's got special powers. Rebecca has a special costume. It's kind of hot. Um, but that's all this is. I will let the cutscenes and stuff play because I do enjoy the story of this for the most part. The idea of the Sephiroth looking Dr. Marcus that sings opera music to his leeches is fucking stupid. And I'm glad like Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles was just like, nah, we're not doing that. We're just gonna make him like an old decaying corpse. I'm like, okay, that works. That works because I like the idea of like one of Umbrella's founders coming back to life to get revenge on Umbrella. That's kind of a cool little plot for a game. Um, I know I'm playing as Wesker. That means Laughable. You have to stream some Dead by Daylight tonight as Wesker. We need to get as many Wesker streams going on as possible tonight. He can kind of do a really short range pressure. Can he? I haven't played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in a long time, and generally he's not one of my mains. My mains are Doctor Doom, Akuma, and the Nemesis in that game. I mean, I've beaten that game with every character, but I don't remember that. But I haven't seriously played MVC3 in probably 10 years. All right, let's go and get this started. Let the cutscenes play. What does everybody think of this game? Like if you've played this before, what are your thoughts on this?
Town in America, Raccoon City, a solitary island far off in the sea.
Code Veronica reference?
Island, an island that would become the second Raccoon City, Sheena Island.
Resident Evil Survivor reference?
Still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise Umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom? And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
Now, unfortunately, the actual movie cutscenes were not remastered, so they're like still in OG GameCube quality. So they're fuzzy. I'm an Umbrella executive. I've got a great life. Riding on this special train. And there's the character. I hate this concept of this character. I mean, I don't hate the concept. I like the idea that it's like one of Umbrella's 3 founders back. But the fact that he looks like Sephiroth and he sings opera music to his leeches. Hey, Fabled, how are you? How are you? Oh, the partner system in this game is janky, the storage system is annoying, and some of the enemies are just way too OP. But I love this game.
Training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued. We never stood a chance.
What's going on? Engine failure. Emergency landing.
Oh, the monkeys are the worst. The monkeys are all... I'm also not a fan of the leech zombies, but the game generally gives the option of either just escaping them, or when you do have to fight them, you generally have enough OP weapons to where you can deal with them. But they're still stressful fights.
Captain, look! Captain!
What happened?
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoner is to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
Okay, Enrico's voice sounds exactly like his voice from the original PlayStation version of the first game. There's no way they got that guy back, but he sounds just like him. Everything was set up by Umbrella. Hey, Lewis, what's going on? How are you? I'm watching the cutscene to a Resident Evil gamey. Give you a shout out. This train section is also really fucking memorable. I don't think any other Resident Evil tried like doing something on a train. You have lots of games that like do mansions and ships and stuff, but this is still kind of very unique. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. I think my favorite partner system in a game is Elizabeth in BioShock 8. Never played a BioShock game. I've always wanted to, but again, it was the same thing in most of the 2010s. It was Graduate School, and now that series kind of seems dead. Well, it's actually funny, Pig Knight. All of the actors from RE1 original, most of them have been located. Like the guy who physically played Albert Wesker in the first game, he was like some financial guy, like up in Chicago. When he got hired to do the role as Wesker, he was living abroad in Japan. He just knew the client was Capcom. He didn't know anything about the game. He didn't follow any of the game or the franchise success. And then like a bunch of fans just show up at his office one day and be like, "So you're the original or the original actor for one of like gaming's greatest villains." And he's like, "What?" And now he's kind of embraced it. I know they found original Jill, but apparently she does not want to be found, so she has not like participated in any fan things or anything. I'm good, Lewis. I'm good. All right, so Rebecca's in like this cute, like Matrix, and she's got like red eyes. So I guess like the whole idea is that like she's yeah. Well, if you look at like the little, she's got that little red gem on her chest, like what Jill has in RE5. So I guess the idea is that she's like being controlled by Wesker. But for those that are coming in, I am playing Wesker mode on RE0 tonight. This is a little one-off bonus mode where the game replaces Billy with Albert Wesker. We have to get Billy first before we get Wesker. Let me just make sure I can play around with the buttons. All right, so that's that. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, that's a map button. You know, it's tank controls, but the tank controls in this, especially the button config, are very different from the other tank control RE games. Firefly, hello, hello. How are you doing, Firefly? And Equinox, hello. How are you doing? Give Equinox a shouty. How are you guys? You can't get in. Oh no, we can't get in. Wait, that's not... Okay, that's aim. It'll take me a little while to, like, acclimate, I guess, to GameCube era tank controls. I'll check out Equinox. Equinox does a lot of PSO2 and GS.
This is Officer Chambers from Stars Bravo team. Please identify yourself.
Oh, that's jarring, switching back to this
Someone
old
there.
fuzzy cutscene. I'm doing really well, Equinox. Had a pretty nice work day. Had some coffee about an hour ago. Feel very energetic right now. Hoping to have a fun stream. Hoping to have a fun stream. We're having a good stream so far. Did you do any gaming today? And how about you, Firefly? What have you been up to? But, you know, even though, like, my Resident Evil marathon is over, we're not, like, done with Resident Evil. I am going to be playing other spooky games, like we're starting Dark Souls next week. But, we are going to revisit Resident Evil games here and there. Like, for example, the next game I'm planning to stream, it might be a few months from now, I want to do the arrange mode of RE1 Director Cut. I think that would be really fun. I've never done that before. I've always played original mode. Ooh, remote working. Do you like that, Firefly? Okay, we're not necessarily playing this for story content, so I'm not going to be reading the files aloud. I will kind of go through them slowly. I will kind of read them silently, but I'm not going to be reading them aloud. Because, like I said, this is just a one-off to have as much fun with Wesker as possible. I need to get on and do my PSO2 stuff. I got on very briefly just to check the personal shop. I've got some items on the base shop that I'm trying to sell. Because I owe money. And I need to really sit down and start grinding that out. Weekend's almost here. Weekend is almost here. Thank goodness. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing really well today. Let's see what's behind here. I think one of these rooms is like a save room. Ah, the old school Resident Evil save room where you need an ink ribbon. You've got the typewriter. You've got the calm music. There would be a storage box, but this game said, nah, we don't need storage boxes in this game. Something about William Birkin? I mean, he's a very minor supporting character in this game. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save. I know Kokochi has like an Albert Wesker emote Pig Night. I'm not sure if it's like a streamer or something, or an internet meme that I'm unaware of, but I've heard the name Albert Wesker before. It has to be a particularly evil looking cat though. It just can't be any cat. Could be like a cute cuddle buddy cat. There's an item box mod. I mean, why not, right? I bet that completely changes how this game plays. And it probably for the better. Like I said, I love this game, but the decision to exclude the item box was just really dumb. Oh, I can't carry it? Okay, well, we'll just go back to the save room. See, it'd be nice if I had an item box in the save room, but we don't have an item box in the save room. But yeah, I don't think the exclusion of the item box would have been as bad as it was if there had not been like a limit on the amount of things that you could drop in a room. Like for me, it gets really irritating. You find a room, you're like, okay, this is my storage room in this section of the game. I'm gonna drop all my can't drop all my shit. I have too much shit. I mean, the backtracking's annoying, but I think it would be a little bit more acceptable if there was not a limit on the things that you could drop in a room. Which I don't know if that was like a GameCube like limitation thing or whatever, but is the version on Steam Firefly, is it the remaster or? Uh-oh, it's Albert Wesker.
Billy. Lieutenant.
Oh, he's gonna speak with Billy's voice, isn't he?
So, you seem to know me.
Oh no, that's all.
Fantasizing about me, have you?
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around. So, I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
Oh, this is too funny.
Edward! Are you alright? What happened?
It's worse than... We can't.
You know what? I'm gonna reset my capture card just in case if it's getting a little wonky.
Full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
Yay, it's Puppy. There's another one. Where is it? Okay, how much damage did I take from that? I know Rebecca has a lot less. She's fine. Oh, not that. But yeah, I know this is like a remaster, but I mean, man, this looks so good. Like, I wouldn't mind if they decided to do a remake of Zero so that they could, like, you know, get rid of some of the more annoying story elements, and make the game a little bit more accessible. We dead, guys? I say there's stuff you can like search around. Yeah, a lot of them did, and then the remasters of a lot of games. Ah! He fooled me. I didn't hear him. Okay, now she's taking. Now she's got like that limp. So we're gonna use that. But like, I know it's a remaster, but my friend 100 Years Early recently completed the Final Fantasy X remaster, and man, that whole game looked gorgeous. It's just like this is a 20-plus-year-old game. I know it's got like a remaster and everything, but wow.
This is Rebecca. Over. Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. You wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico!
I think this is like Rebecca's first day on the job too,
Hello?
if I remember like story stuff correctly. It's like, by the way, you're on a train with a bunch of undead monsters, and now you have to check. Now you have to find like a military trained serial killer. Welcome to your new job. I want to say that there's some Can we like leave? I want to say there's like stuff in between the seats, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's a zombie though.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
I'm gonna be giggling at this all night.
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right.
Oh, but little girl, I keep pictures of you in my office desk.
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
We could end the whole series right now. Right now, just shoot him in the head, Rebecca. Shoot him. Oh my goodness, look at that tushy. Okay, enough of that. Notice. Okay, yeah. Again, I'm not reading the files, everybody. We're not doing this for story. All right, so I think we go up here, and this is where we fight the first Dr. Marcus zombie, or leech zombie, leech man, whatever you want to call it. STARS was actually established so that Umbrella could run field tests on them for their BOWs. Like this was all kind of like planned. It was accelerated by the accidental breakout of the T virus, but since Umbrella like basically funds Raccoon City and all of its government, they established STARS to like bring a bunch of experts in so that if something happened, they could have they could get field data or something like that. Well, actually, that's what happened according to the story started by Capcom. Oh God, I hate these. See, this would be fine if Dr. Marcus looked like this the entire game, where he's just basically like an old decrepit man, like what he was when he was murdered by Wesker. But no, they had to be like, now let's make him look like
Excuse me,
Sephiroth.
sir. Sir.
Do I have the firepower to take this thing down right now? That must they're not supposed to be that easy. That must be like a special introduction to the leech zombie thing. Hey, who's that guy?
Are you okay?
Really? See, I'm going to be playing some Silent Hill games too down the road. I have the first and third one on disc, and this is awful. This is like one of my biggest complaints about this game. Is just no, he's fine as an old decrepit man in a business suit. We don't need this.
Who is that guy?
What's going on? Who's controlling the train?
Go and check out the first engine car. Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you. If you find anything, give me a call. All right?
What is your favorite Silent Hill game, Pig Knight? It's been so long since I've played any that I remember the first one a bit, and I think it's probably helped by the fact that I've watched the movie a lot, and there's a lot from the movie that is that's in the first game. I've also played through the third one. I'm sorry, not the third one, the fourth one. I've done the first and fourth one. Those are the ones I have copies of. I could never find copies of the second and third one. And then everyone's just like, "Oh, don't bother with the remasters. The remasters are terrible." All right, so yeah, we're not as cute as a button as Rebecca is. She's not the reason why we're playing Wesker mode.
I don't need this.
Okay.
Oh, but he has his DC Douglas voice.
This is your chance.
Roger.
Stay there.
Okay.
Come.
Okay.
I don't need this.
Okay.
All right, so let's test his powers out.
This is your chance.
Okay.
No, stay.
Stay
No.
there.
Okay.
I forgot how to play the game.
Come.
Okay.
I don't need this.
Okay.
All right, stay there, Rebecca. Okay. Now. Okay, so this is his Hadoken. The longer you charge it, it's like Mega Man's charge shot. The longer you charge it, the more powerful it is. Is that what he has in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Pig Knight? Because I don't remember him having like an energy burst like this. Oh, you have to execute it very specifically. You hold down square and then you release square. I don't feel that we got to see that executed well because of where he was standing. Oh, I bet speed runs with this are probably very silly because they're probably making use of that all the time. That's not what he has in more. Okay. Am I supposed to go up the ladder at this point? I want to say there's like items to get in here, or maybe I'm just thinking of Umbrella Chronicles. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Oh wait, there is something. Oh wait, no, that's a light. That's not an item gleaming. I mean, it is kind of gleaming. I don't even remember what they just said to each other. Let's just play the game. It's not like this is a hard part of the game. Okay, we have to restore power, which I think we're going to do in the engine room. Alright, so there should be some zombies here. Ah, I didn't time it right. Oh my goodness. I am playing Wesker disgracefully. Wow, okay, the range on that. So it one-shots zombies. I want to see what this is going to do on bosses. Is it like a beat a boss attack?
No, not Detroit. No, please.
Oh my goodness, Juno's here. Juno's here. A fellow RE0 fan is here. Watch this, Juno. Did you know Wesker had like a Hadouken? This game says he does. That's fucking stupid. Let me give Juno a shout out. What's going on, Juno? It's the Magnum shot, but it's like a radius. You only knew about the zoom move? Yeah. Alright, anyway. So, Juno, I forget, do you really like this game? Are you okay with this game? Like, what are your thoughts on this? You're like one of my RE buddies that's played most of the series, if not all of the series. We know Folklore's opinion on it, which I hope he appears tonight. I hope he appears to shit on the game. Okay, Wesker has inventory. I don't want to go through those cutscenes again. You mildly dislike it. That's fine. I really like this game, but I understand why some people don't like it, because it does have like some serious issues. But I like janky, overly difficult game entries, I guess. Let's save here on number 9. Like, one of my favorite Mega Man games is Mega Man and Bass. Most people hate Mega Man and Bass because it's just too fucking hard. And it's very janky, and in all honesty, if any of you ever play Mega Man and Bass, play as Bass first. The game was designed with Bass in mind. Mega Man feels like a complete afterthought. And Mega Man is much harder to Mega Man mode is much harder to complete than Bass. That said, I love them both, and I would like to deathless that game someday. Card reader. Alright, so we need a card. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with Cyclops being removed from MV, whatever. I wish that game would get a re-release. That last one they put out, what was it, Infinite? That was just abysmal. But I have a feeling that if going forward, if they ever make a new Marvel vs. Capcom, that's going to be kind of Disney's mandate, is you must use the MCU versions of these characters. Which, I don't know how some of y'all feel about the MCU. I've never really been a fan of it. I mean, that's true, Pig Knight, until you get to those bosses in King's Base, the tank and the jet thing. With Mega Man, that's really difficult. I think that's like the hardest boss in Mega Man Base, is that tank and then the thing right after it with the disappearing pillars. If you can get through those two, you can easily get through the rest of the game. I told you! I told you, Folklore! I told you I was streaming. I was gonna stream it. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play the best Resident Evil. Okay, this is not the best Resident Evil. This is like in my top 6 or 7. It's not my top. It's not in my top 3 or 5. But I do like this game a lot. It's in your top 30. Where is it for you, Folklore? Is it in your top 10, top 20, top 100? Is it in your negatives? Yeah, y'all check out Folklore. Folklore is a really cool streamer I met through Juno a few months ago. Folklore is big into Resident Evil stuff. He's also really big into the Alan Wake series. Platted the original game a few months ago. Folklore is really fucking cool. He also does RE cosplays. Dude fucking looks like Leon S. Kennedy. He only has like Billy's weapon. I don't think he has his special. Yeah, he doesn't have his custom Stars gun. The gun that Chris Redfield would later give to Ethan to kill that whatever the fuck her name was at the end of RE7. Elena. I just call her Granny. Chris Redfield's just like, you gotta use the Wesker gun to kill the old lady. I don't like old ladies. Chris Redfield. Okay, wait. Which mobile game are you talking about, Folklore? Tell me you're not shitting on Resident Evil Genesis on mobile. Because guess what? Sarzac likes Resident Evil Genesis on mobile. That's a paddle snake. That's a Kamen Rider Tanker Taku 3000. What is up, Kamen Rider? Look at that adorable paddle snake emote. What's up, Kamen? How are you? Welcome to the channel. I know that paddle snake. That paddle snake is adorable. I haven't talked to Paddle in a few days. I hope he's doing all right. We were talking about Genesis. Which one is Unity? I might actually still have like a legit copy of Genesis on one of my cell phones. I don't get rid of old cell phones. I keep my old cell phones. Now some of them just don't work anymore. But like a few years ago, I think it's on my old Motorola Razr flip phone. If you had a cell phone in the 2000s, you probably remember those. They looked like the Matrix phone. I know that I can still power that up because I powered it up a few years ago, and there was a bunch of pictures and videos on it that I thought I had lost, but they were still there. I'm going to have to check that out to see if I have Genesis, but I'm going to play Genesis. Genesis is neat because it's kind of like an RPG, an action RPG take on RE1. I mean, it's fucking primitive because it was a mobile phone from like 2007, but I don't know Unity or Uprising. I didn't play those. Wait, Genesis was 20 or 30 bucks back then? Been going okay. Been chilling and saw you on. Oh well thanks for coming in. You've got Paddle Snake emotes. Paddle is a good friend of mine. I'm in Paddle's channel a lot. Paddle's in my channel a lot. We raid each other a lot. I think I've known Paddle for about a year now. Have you been following Paddle for a while, or did you recently find Paddle? I love Paddle's recent streams. Paddle's been going a little crazy with the Iron Chef, which I love the Iron Chef. You know what? We're gonna give a big shout out to Paddle Snake. I haven't seen Paddle in the last couple days, but we're gonna give a shout out to Paddle Snake. This Paddle's great. I tried Genesis. It works well with the emulator, but I had to get a specific version of Unity to get. What emulator are you using for that, Juno? I have one. It starts with a K for those Java phone games, and I don't really like it. It's really janky. It's really bare based. What are you using to play some of those? Black Hand of Nod is here. All right, everybody. We're gonna do a big shout out for Black Hand of Nod, because I don't know if you guys know this or not. Black Hand has been like a good friend of the stream for almost 2 years now. Black Hand made affiliate the other day. Black Hand had been grinding for affiliate for several months now, and finally crossed the threshold and is now a Twitch affiliate. And I know a lot of you guys have followed Black Hand. I've seen a lot of y'all in Black Hand's channel when I've been in there. So we're going to do a big shout out for one of the newest Twitch affiliate friends of ours. Black Hand, congratulations on that again. Very well deserved. I have to wait a minute before I can do another shout out, but as soon as that's up, I'm going to give you a shouting. Use the keypad on your keyboard. Well, that's the thing. I don't have a keypad on my keyboard. Most of my stuff is done through a laptop. But you can reassign the keys, and I kind of did that, and it kind of functions. Though, if I ever do stream some of those, I probably should just get like a secondary keyboard which I do have a secondary keyboard for my Xbox that's right here. Let's see if it'll go through now. 4 seconds. All right, so I'm going to retype it. Okay. Comment what kind of games are you into? You've known Orange Bro before, and honestly, he's the best bro. Paddle really is. I really love Paddle. Paddle was so awesome a few weeks ago. He and I played the multiplayer Castlevania game. Harmony of Despair, and you know how Paddle will go through phases where he really focuses on a game here or there, and he got all about trying to get all of the achievements for that game, and I was missing for a couple of achievements, and he's like, well, look, I know a couple people that are farming achievements. I'm gonna get you in on this. We're gonna get you those achievements, and he did. One day I'm just online. He's just like, are you available? I'm like, yeah. He's just like, okay, cool. Log in and join this group. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Yeah. What kind of games are you into, Common? No, Paddle's a really awesome streamer who puts a lot of work into his content, and really, I just love watching his streams and everything. One problem though I do have is that sometimes his streams are really late at night, and I have a day job, so sometimes I have to go in there just to lurk, which kind of sucks because I'd rather hang out. But that's real life. Cannot carry items right now. Oh no, did I soft lock myself? But yes, y'all be sure to check out There's something stuck in the keyhole. It's preventing the doorknob from turning. Do I need to send the key to Rebecca? See, I like this game a lot, and I bet Folklore is probably giggling at this now because now I'm getting agitated with the game. Resident Evil should never have a partner system as part of the main game. I'm okay with it for like co-op and stuff like that, but stop trying to force like partner systems on us, Capcom. They don't work on Resident Evil games as well as you'd like them to work. Biggest fan of fighting games, shooting co-op games, and horror games. Nice. What is your favorite fighting game? Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is all of those things. Wait, did I send it up? I don't think I sent it up. I did not. I'm excited for the Silent Hill 2 remake as well. I never played the original. I've played the first game and I've played the fourth game in Silent Hill, but I never had a chance to play the original. Okay, so Wesker is stuck. Locked from the outside. We can't go that way. Maybe she can unlock the door. Oh, but come on, Folklore. You have to admit this game looks gorgeous. Like I said, I can't defend everything in this game. There are some things that quite literally annoy the heck out of me about this game. But it's got a lot of positives. It's very atmospheric, really great graphics. I know this is an HD remaster. Really good music. Rebecca is, while she's not Jill, she's still Bay. Oh, heck yes, Common. Oh my goodness. Mortal Kombat 9 is my favorite Mortal Kombat game. Like, that's Mortal Kombat, like, perfected, in my opinion. I love Mortal Kombat 9 so much, and I wish that would get a remaster, or at least a re-release. It's such a good game. Never played any of the Injustice games, though, but those looked really good. I've watched a lot of videos. Especially, I forget which one it is, but it's the one with, I think Brainiac is the main villain. Really, really wanted to get into those, but I never did. But yeah, every Thursday night I play spooky games. Like this is just kind of a one-off stream. Does Rebecca have? No, don't go back to Wesker. I always get lost at this point. I've beaten this game multiple times. We need something sharp. The train section is the best and most memorable section. I also really like the management training facility section, because it's so similar to the mansion, but it's like Umbrella stuff in your face, which is kind of neat because there's a lot of Umbrella lore in that part of the game. But yeah, after that, the rest of the sections in the game, like the church and the research lab, they're not as memorable. People always forget RE0. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if this game gets a remake. a remake where they iron out a bunch of plot issues and gameplay issues. I think this could be really solid. And I heard my dear friend Save Slots here. What's going on, Save Slots? How are you? Give you a shout out. Save Slots is probably one of the 3 people that remember me originally streaming RE0 when I started streaming. For those that are maybe new to the channel, this was the very, very first Resident Evil game I streamed, like over 2 years ago. Like, I only finished this like a month or 2 months ago, but I did a complete like narrative gameplay playthrough of the entire Resident Evil series in story order. That includes all side games that are canon. Um, and of course, this is the one you start with. Which, if you're getting into Resident Evil, this is definitely a game. This is not the game you should start with. If you've never played a Resident Evil, do not start with this one. I like this game a lot. Don't start with this one. If you want to start with one of the older ones, 1, 2, or 3, pick your poison. Train key. Now, okay, the train key, that's not the thing that will let me into the main thing. Maybe... Save Slots, how are you doing? What are your problems with Rebecca's character development between 0 and 1? Most people that I see complain about the character development is that she's scared of a hunter in Resident Evil 1. And I've never understood that argument because she's in a room cornered by a hunter, does not have a weapon. Yes, she should be fucking terrified. I mean, it is odd that in the remake of 1, she does not mention anything about the events of this game. I'm not saying that, you know, that there's like absolutely no discrepancies between her personality and how she acts, but most people go to like that hunter example and they're like, she wouldn't be afraid of a hunter. She killed like 20 of them and fought bigger. She doesn't have a fucking weapon, and the thing has her cornered. Hunters, contrary to popular opinion, hunters are not like foot soldiers. They are fucking murder machines. Maybe this is... Oh, there we go. You want to start playing classics? Pick 3. It's the only one with an easy mode. I mean, 3's my favorite game in the series. I think it's fun to. I think it's fine to start with. I actually kind of want to learn how to speedrun 3 down the road. Hard badass to being scared of a hunter. I mean, I don't think she has a weapon in that scene. From what I remember, she's like on the ground, and I don't think she has a weapon. I mean, I haven't watched that scene in about 2 years. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I could, if she doesn't have a weapon, she has every right to be terrified of that hunter. But I mean, she does act. I mean, it is kind of there is some problems I will agree with. Like in this game, she starts off very passive, very confused, and by the end, she's much more experienced. And then when we meet her again in RE1, she's back to kind of that passivity. Dead Rising series and Sunset Overdrive and House of the Dead. And that Clock Tower. What Clock Tower was Paddle talking about, Common? I'm really interested in the Clock Tower series. I have the 2 games on PlayStation, and I have a repro of the SNES one that I want to stream relatively soon. In fact, that's what I'm probably going to stream after I do Dark Souls, is the Super Famicom Clock Tower game. A lot of people were streaming it for Halloween recently, so I was kind of like, Did I get anything here? There was a file. Meanwhile, poor Wesker is stuck in a room. I hate the button config of this game. It is like completely the opposite. You know, I think there's like a control. Let's see, options, controls, type A. Why are there so many control types? Control type original. Okay, well, we'll just stick it out with that then. I thought it was like this is a new control thing, and we'll give you classic controls if you want that. But it's not, apparently. Wesker mode is canon. Yeah. She definitely, and that's something I mentioned earlier. Like, she shows no memory, no recollection in the RE1 remake of any of the events that occurred in this game. And I looked this up before the stream. I wanted to see which of those came out first. Apparently, RE1 remake came out first before Zero, even though I think Zero had been in development longer, because originally it was supposed to be an N64 game. Oh, good lord, did I make it to the boss? I don't want to fight this with Rebecca. I want to fight this with Wesker. Wesker's like, nope, I'm in a room. Yeah, I'm starting Dark Souls, the remaster of Dark Souls next week. Save slots. It'll be my first time ever playing it. Other than that one time when I played it very briefly during that affiliate stream. Well, the good news is I think the last time I saved it was with Wesker, so if I die, I'll just change the characters around. We'll send Rebecca into the room, and we'll bring Wesker out here. Oh, do you? Okay. See, I remember playing as Rebecca in the original RE1. I don't remember the remake. I've only played through the remake as Chris once. I normally play as Jill because Jill is bae. It's the second time I've used that term tonight. We have a first aid sprayed here. Is there a typewriter here? I want to say there's a zombie in this room. I want to say a zombie comes out of that shotgun shells.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Samus. What is up, Samus? How are you? Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a big shout out. Samus, how are you doing? How was your stream? If y'all have not checked out my friend Samus MMX, please do so. They are a really awesome streamer and also an artist. And they were playing some Metroid 2: The Return of Samus on Game Boy earlier. How far did you get in Metroid, Samus? Give you a big shout out there. I think Chris has to get captured by the plant boss or something to play as her. Okay. Maybe I didn't do that. The last time I played RE1 Remake was over 2 years ago. I don't even remember what I did last week. But I mean, if she has a gun, then yeah, there is definitely no reason for her acting like that if there's a hunter, whenever she's confronted by the hunter like that. Oh, and hey, Norse Wolf. I mean, yeah, you can talk about stuff here. Just yeah, no spoilers for people, especially if it's something that I'm playing. But I hope you're doing well. Oh, you completed the game. Very nice. What is your opinion of that one, Samus? Like in comparison to like Super Metroid and original Metroid, do you like it? Do you see it as like an equal game with those, or what? Because I know that game, kind of like this game, there's like people that really don't like it because it's a little janky in some regards. Okay, there's a lot of items here. Oh my God, stop changing to Wesker. But yes, y'all please drop my friend Samus a follow if you've not followed them yet. Oh, the ice pick. That needs to go to Wesker. Okay. Now, is the shotgun... Shotgun's 2 blocks. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Machine gun ammo. We get the machine gun this early in the game? I don't remember that. Oh, the hunting gun. From what I remember, this is a really shitty version of the... Yeah, it can only have 2 shells at a time. Now, should I heal myself? Oh, I already did. Okay, I'm going to assume the monsters are not going to attack me, but or at least it's not going to attack me right now. Can I really not go this way? Okay. I assume we're going to get attacked by the boss on the way out. Dude, that'd be pretty fucking boss to attack things with the ice pick. There's nothing else here, so I'm expecting to get attacked by the scorpion. There we go. Now, this is one criticism I have about RE0. Almost every boss in this game is just a large, like, animal. See, I want to fight this with Wesker, which is why if I die, we'll fight this with Wesker. we kill it? Man, what a long death animation. I wasn't quite sure if it was dead. It was still moving around and everything. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, let's go get Wesker since he's the whole point of like playing as this. I like the original Evil Dead, and I like the original Evil Dead 2, but I never could get into Army of Darkness, and I know that's a really popular one. It's just a little too silly. What's this? You cannot carry this item now. Oh boy. I like how we're like at the very beginning of the game, and there's already like item management issues. Yeah, I know that's why a lot of people like that one is because of the silliness, and that's fine. I mean, camp is a thing. People love camp. Certainly, a lot of horror does lend itself to camp at time. Oh, right, we can't go that way. I don't want to play as Rebecca. I want to play as Wesker. Where's Wesker? Oh, he's stuck in a room. Help, Rebecca. I'm trapped in this room that I cannot escape until you get an ice pick to me. I have superpowers. I can throw energy bolts. Oh, okay. Paddle was talking about that. Okay. Yeah, I plan to play some of those down the road. Common. I played the original PlayStation game a long time ago when I worked at a Funko Land. And I really liked it because of Scissorman and everything. But I never played the SNES game, and it looks really gorgeous. This will free Albert Wesker, global terrorist extraordinaire. I wonder what the speedrun record on this is. Folklore, what is your speedrun record on this game? There's something really funny about how Wesker, who could probably break that door down without any effort, has to use the ice pick. Oh wait, shit! I was looking at chat. I didn't know there was a zombie right there. Shit. Where did that guy come from? Okay, how do I do this again? We're gonna hold that, then we hold that, and then he does his Hadouken. Hadouken! Have you ever beaten this before, Folklore? Look at that. Gorgeous. We got any more? See, I wanted to do that to the boss. Okay, that's a walkie-talkie he has. I thought it was like a fucking like old Nokia. Is there a Resident Evil you like less than this game? Oh, I like Code Veronica. I want to see what the range on this is. Did they get the other one? Wow, okay, the range on this is stupid. So I've already come to the conclusion that Wesker mode is like humorous and entertaining for like the first couple attempts, and it's going to get really just redundant real quickly because that is too OP if that just murders everything in the room. Oh, we have something in here? Don't know. Let me find out. Oh, if there is, it's dead. Hey, Skytron, what's going on, man? How are you? Oh, Umbrella and Darkside Chronicles are really good. Umbrella Chronicles is actually Norse. That's one of my top 5 Resident Evil games. I love Umbrella Chronicles. Such a good game. Darkside Chronicles is good too. I feel Darkside Chronicles goes on a little too long. But it's still really fun. Y'all check out my friend Skytron. Sky is really cool. Playing through. You finished Fire Emblem the other day, didn't you? Yeah, the Chronicles are the light gun games, save slots. Originally made for the Wii, they have remasters on PS3, and some people have mentioned to me that they're also like available on PS5 through like the streaming service, but apparently the lag on it's like really bad. Ah, didn't time my stuff right. And now you die. Albert Wesker says, "Fuck you." Yeah, that just sounds like just make it available to purchase. I hate this stream video game nonsense that these companies are trying to push. Oh, nice guy, nice. What are you moving on to after that? Yeah, see, I have the Chronicles on my Wii and on PS3, and I played them last year on my PS3 with the little PS3 Move Mote, and it was perfect. It was really good. Okay, I think we're trying to go up. We're trying to go where that boss was, because the boss dropped something, which I think we have to, like, put on the train roof. Is this a dead end? Yeah, this is a dead end. That's a lot of fucking leech eggs, by the way. Makes me think of Gemini Man's level in Mega Man 3. Oh, you're going back to RE0. Nice. Well, this is if you're playing the remaster, Sky. Here's a spoiler. Wesker mode is a bonus once you beat the game. Where did Rebecca go up the stairs? Is it here? I know one of these is a storage room. Wesker would never look at a dead person and be like, poor guy. He'd be like, ha ha ha. Complete global saturation. Well, it looks like a rave stick. This was just a room with, like, crap in it, right? There wasn't, like, any... Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, climb up the ladder. So anyway, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Like I said, this is a one-off stream that we're doing. One of the very first things I started doing when I started streaming was to do a complete narrative playthrough of the entire Resident Evil series. So I have beaten this game on stream before, but it's been over 2 years. Because I mean, this is something that like when I started streaming, I didn't even use like a mic, much less have this cute cartoon character. You're more like a third, Scott. You're more like a third of the way through it if you're at that guy. Hey, Phoenix, what's going on? How are you? Happy Thursday. How are you doing? I'll give you a shout out real quickly. Oh yes, save slots. How'd that go? The bosses are basically going to just be giant animals. I won't spoil the other ones, but giant centipede, giant scorpion, giant other animals. The boss variety in Zero is lacking, with the exception of like the last two bosses. One of which is very standard Resident Evil fare. It's still a fun boss fight. Hey, where'd you come from? Well, it doesn't matter where you came from, because guess what? I've got Wesker powers that I apparently still don't know how to use. Boom! No head for you. It's Weskin time. I wonder why they decided to give him a power like that. Let's give Wesker a power where he charges up and just kills everything in the room. Did they not tell you that there was a teaching demo? Oh, hey, there's Becky. But Phoenix, what is up with you? How are you doing? Oh, the frog? That you can actually go the entire game without seeing, because it's, even though like it appears in that area, it's not guaranteed to spawn when you're walking on that tight way, from what I remember, Juno. Because I think when I played through it, I don't think it spawned. Or maybe like it spawned and it did spawn, it killed me once, so I had to reload, and then it never spawned again. Need to use that now. Oh, okay, it's a panel opener. I should have looked at that. It was my mistake. You know what I would like to see get a Chronicles treatment? I'd like to see Resident Evil Survivor get a treatment. Survivor is a pretty bad game. Can I not go down that hole anymore? I had no problem going into that hole earlier. Why can't I go into that hole now? Wesker won't go in the hole now. What even is this? But yeah, I'd like to see Survivor get like the railgun treatment. Survivor, like, I might get some flack for this. Survivor has like a lot of really cool like extended lore stuff in it, like where Umbrella is manufacturing the tyrants and that kind of stuff. But a rail shooter for Survivor, I don't know. Maybe Survivor doesn't have enough content to be like a full game. Maybe it should just be an episode in like Umbrella Chronicles or something. They didn't tell me, and you had, wow, that's very effed up. Save slots. Okay. Now, where does this take me? Well, I guess I can't use my Wesker powers. So I'm gonna have to use a fuck. This is not why I'm playing Wesker mode. No. I didn't want to shoot the dogs. I wanted to use Wesker powers. If I wanted to just shoot the dogs, I'd be playing this like on normal Billy mode. Gosh darn it. Take the gold ring. Okay. Okay, that's the hook shot. Really? Do I really have to have the other person here to get the hook shot? I can't move Wesker. Okay, so we have to go get Becky. My nostalgia for this game is quickly evaporating. I want to make sure the zombie comes after me. Right, how do I talk to Becky now? That's the map.
This is your chance.
Roger.
There we go. So, Phoenix, I like this game a lot, but it's jank. It is very jank. It's got a jank implementation of the partner system. The inventory management system is practically non-existent. There are some very questionable things with the plot, but I do like this game. It's kind of like the Mega Man N base of RE. It's more hard than it should be. It's got questionable game design, but if you appreciate just, I don't know, questionable game design, I guess you can like this game. Let's see, Rebecca. What's your inventory like? How do I select Rebecca with? Well, I guess that's a way we can select Rebecca. Okay, the hook shot is going to take up 2 inventory things. Rebecca's going to use that heal. And actually, no, Wesker, you stay here.
Fine.
We're also playing this in Wesker mode. Normally, in the place of Wesker, you would have a different character. This is like a bonus mode you get once you beat the game on the remaster. So what does everyone have planned for the weekend? Is anyone doing anything exciting? Are any of you planning? I know there's a lot of streamer friends here. Or is anybody planning to do some streaming? What has everyone got planned? All right. What is Wesker's inventory like? We need to free up some space, so we'll use that. What can he take from Becky? Oh, give Becky the knife. Yakuza at work and probably booze with the boys since D&D got canceled. No! You know, the hardest thing about D&D as an adult is realizing that you have to D&D with other adults who have, like, adult things in their adult lives. Now, see, this whole thing is to, like, teach you how to quickly switch to your partner, which I've already messed up. What kind of D&D campaign are you guys playing? Okay, I'm going to read through this because the hook shot, like, is this is something that never goes away, unfortunately. The unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kilograms. I'm an American. What is that? Like you multiply kilograms by, like, what, 2.2, I think, to get pounds? So that's like, what, 165 pounds? Anything more than that? Okay, so we want Becky to have that then, is what the game is telling me. Can you really fuck up the hook shot? Because if you can, that can like cause you to get like soft locked. Ooh, somebody's playing a warlock. Can they only issue commands to the other one if they're in the same room with them? Man, I love these older games, but the inventory in this game is already just reached a point where it's obnoxious. There's gasoline, there's a wine bottle, that will let me make a Molotov cocktail, which you need to deal with the leech zombies. But I don't have an open thing, do I? Their inventory is completely full, isn't it? Well, she's not right next to Wesker, so she can't. Hey, Lucille, what's going on? How are you? Let me give you a shout out, and then, so, how long do you have to wait for more emotes? So, emote slots are based around the amount of subscribers that you get. Once you get like a certain amount of subscribers, it'll unlock more emote slots until you hit the maximum for affiliate, which I think is like 5 animated emotes. I forget how many other standard emotes. And then you have to like hit page. You have to become a partner to unlock even more. But yeah, that's totally dependent on subscribers. Which I knew somebody who wanted like a bunch of emote slots, so they just gifted a bunch of subs in their channel. But it was a ridiculous amount. It was like $100 worth of subs they had to gift to just unlock everything. Okay, let's switch to Wesker. Yeah, no, inventory is completely full because I have this stupid grappling hook. Which apparently Rebecca needs to have that. So we're going to drop this. You know what? I don't need to worry about the Molotov cocktail. I'm playing as Wesker. He's got his Wesker powers. Let's move up a little bit. I do like the ability that you can drop items, but not at the expense of having a storage box. I'm not aware on a timer of that, Lucille, unless that's something that Twitch recently implemented. Whenever I was still getting emotes, it was because it was based purely on the amount of subs that I might have. Once you hit a certain amount, I think once you hit like 50 subs at one time as an affiliate, I think you have all the subs you can get as an affiliate. Like the next step after that is to get partner, which that's outside of the realm of reality for a lot of streamers. What are we doing here? Is this, do we equip? No, that's an item we use. Okay. So let's take Rebecca outside. Go ahead and equip the gun. I guess I have to play as Rebecca. This is not as cray-cray as I thought it was going to be. I don't want to complain because it feels like I'm gonna prove obscure folklore right. I don't want to do that, but I'm kind of getting grumpy with this. No, I don't want to do that. No. Resident Evil 0 is best Resident Evil. I can't even say that with a fucking straight face. Well, the thing about hitting partner is you not only have to have like a minimum of like 75, like an average of 75 followers, but apparently in reality, Twitch wants you to have like an average of like 100 followers for like 3 months straight without any deviation from that number. You have to have something that causes your channel to kind of blow up to have that happen, and in a lot of cases that boils down to luck. Not to say that grinding, you know, that getting partner is completely luck. No, it's not. It's a lot of hard work to do it, but you do have to have something to trigger kind of, you know, a tremendous amount of people like coming across your channel and so forth. But I've heard the grind is really, really difficult for that. Where do I go? I thought this was like a power thingy that we do. Hey, Professor Hammerrad. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out, Prof. How are you today? So, y'all please check out Professor Hammerrad. Professor here. I met Professor through Dot Level's stream a few weeks ago. They were competing in the Castlevania challenge that I've talked about a bit here and there. And I got a chance to watch Prof's deathless run of Super Castlevania 4, which was a really, really fucking good run there. I really enjoyed watching that. Do you prefer Prof? Do you prefer Hammer, Rad? Does it matter? But yeah, welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? We're doing okay. This is a kind of like a weird one-off stream, Prof. One of the first things I did as a streamer, I played through the entire Resident Evil series, like in narrative order, like side games included. And as I kind of like wrapped games up, I said, okay, I'll come back later and do like some of the fun modes later on. When I finished RE0 originally, this was like over 2 years ago, and there's a cool bonus mode where you can play as Wesker. Like he replaces the character of Billy, and he's got like Wesker powers and stuff. Which in theory would be really fun, but they're kind of not. Like he can do that, and that just kills everything in the room, like no challenge at all. And I forgot that this game is kind of jank in terms of like the level design department. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. What is this one thing that we have? Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to use that in the same room that we found that in. Okay. Well, we're going to go back. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, Prof or Radder. Okay, cool. But yeah, everyone, I got to, when Dot was doing her big stream that was kind of like a climax to her Castlevania challenge. We were watching runs from a lot of the people that had competed, and Rad here had a really awesome Castlevania 4 deathless run, which that's one of the hardest Castlevanias in my opinion to do a deathless run of. It's a weird game, I think, in that it's like if you're just trying to beat Castlevania 4, I don't think it's a particularly like hard game to just like casually beat if you don't mind like continuing and dying a lot. But if you're trying to do like challenge runs of Castlevania 4, it's not an easy game. Hey Poncho, what's going on? How are you? Hey, I played the most recent RE game I played before this Folklore was 4 Remake. 4 Remake was solid. What did you think of Adventure Rebirth? Prof. I really liked that game, and I was surprised to see that there were so many people that were really critical of it. Maybe it's because whenever like I play that game, I compare it to like the Game Boy Adventure, in which case, you know, it's just better in every way because the Game Boy Adventure game is really bad. Poncho, let me get you a shout out. What are your thoughts on this game, Poncho? We've had some people critical of this game here, which, to be fair, I'm getting a little grouchy with this, and I actually like this game a lot. But it's been like 2+ years since I played this. Okay, do we use the stupid thing here? Don't need to use it now. Right, that's for later. Do we use this here? Okay, let's look at the map. I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to go. Second floor. Right, so that one room in the center of the screen that's not open, that's the room that there's a bunch of eggs and stuff. I believe you get into that room through going through the ceiling, through the roof there. So how do I get to the roof there is... Maybe I do need to go back to the roof. Yeah. The sub weapon I found in Adventure Rebirth that you basically just want to have the axe all the time in that game. Like that, the axe is so OP in that game, and it's pretty much the weapon you want for practically every boss. I don't know. I like Adventure Rebirth a lot, and I do want to like try the harder difficulty in classic modes down the road. But man, I'm not gonna lie, Prof. Whenever I was doing that run, I've done that game deathless before, and when I was trying to do that run, I was having a lot of problems with level 5. So I decided to like watch a long play on World of Long Play of it just to see. Like, there's got to be some more meat in this level, because I was only aware of like the first meat like right before Frankenstein, and I watched the World of Long Play video on it, which showed me that there was that there's that other meat after Frankenstein, like right before the right whenever the little elevator section ends, and that was a godsend in finishing that. Okay, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Let's just try using this, I guess. Where are we on the map? Did we just walk around? No, you can't walk around. Yeah, that's what somebody in Dot's Discord mentioned, that there were 3. I don't know where the third one is. One more in the ceiling of one of the final. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that because I didn't know about that one either. I think it was either Noman or Kinster or maybe Rachel that mentioned that there was the third meat in there, which kind of surprised me. But I'm glad to hear that there is a third meat in there because, ooh, man, that last level. I was annoyed during the train section and liked the mansion. Yeah, I'm getting really annoyed with the train section right now, Poncho. The mansion section I remember really liking, but I generally like this game. Like, I come back to it every 5 or 6 years. I don't like to replay Resident Evils frequently because then they kind of lose that fun of like exploration and puzzle solving that I enjoy. We don't know what to do here. My other character is Albert Wesker. Why can't he not just like do Albert Wesker-y things? You know what? You know what? I bet we need to go to the boss room. The boss, whenever it made its entrance, it tore through the ceiling. So I bet we need to go to the boss room and then use the grappling hook to get up on the roof part of the train there. Give this game a 6.3 out of 10. Poncho, you mentioned that this was like your first Resident Evil. Like, how did you feel about like the other games after you played this and you went through them? What did you find to be the hardest boss in Adventure Rebirth, Prof? The one I struggled with the most. Death isn't too bad. Like if you get to him with a good bit of health, and if you're not pressed on the timer. But I found that golem at the end of level 4 to be the most difficult one, just because like the placement of the little dudes could be off on different times whenever you need to jump up onto that platform. Wait, no, we don't go up here. This is going to take me to the room that I can't get to because of the eggs. We need to go into one of the quarters and take the ladder up. It was your third. Oh, it was your third RE, and you've never played one since. What were your other two REs then?
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often do not make good business owners, as they tend to operate with a skeleton crew. It's true. We're not good entrepreneurs. We always like to rely on skeletons, and skeletons kind of suck. Oh, sword boss. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess if I try classic mode, I'm gonna have that experience. I think the game gives you like the axe like right before you get to him, or maybe the cross. I'm not sure. Ow. Rico, what's going on with you? How are you? I think it was this other room down here. I don't remember. My memory is bad today. That's a really interesting like list of Resident Evil games to get started. Revelations, then 5, then this. Did you beat Revelations, Poncho? Because the first boss in Revelations, I think, is one of the hardest bosses in the game. That what is it? The ship captain? Mayday! Mayday! Alright, let's see if Becky can get up with this. Gaping hole in the ceiling, yes. Don't need to use this now. Black belt, thank you for the hydrate. let's look at the map, see where we are in comparison to that area I'm trying to get to. Second floor. Looks like I might need to go back a little bit more. Maybe we don't go through this room. Well, the problem with this one, a lot of people will start with this one because they're like, oh, it's Resident Evil 0. It's the first one in the order. I guess I should... No, it's not. You should never play this as like one of your first Resident Evil games. I like this game a lot, even though I'm very agitated with it right now. But this is not a game for like a beginner at RE. Oh, okay, I'm going to the files because I'm kind of stuck on what I should be doing. Hookshot operation manual. See if there was a hint here. Device should only be used when it's expecting difficult access car roofs or when connecting special trains. Return it to its proper location. Where to use. There's a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the third carriage. Fire device so that it hooks high onto the ladder. Okay, there we go. The game's telling me. See, thankfully the game realizes that I'm dumb and is here to rescue me. Hey, Retro Ghost, what's going on? Happy Thursday. How are you? How goes your playthrough of Final Fantasy 3? OG Final Fantasy 3. So people's not thinking, oh, Final Fantasy 3 with Kafka and Terra. No. We're talking like OG Final Fantasy 3. Oh, but you're also playing Bramble. I bought both the Wii Light Gun games. This 461. Wait, what did you get the Wii Light Gun games on? Folklore, I have a question for you. What would it take to get you to do a marathon stream where you beat this game and Alan Wake all in one sitting? Like, you're not allowed to like even go to the restroom until you've beaten both games. Okay, I think that squiggly. You see the squiggly in the center room? I think that squiggly is where we're supposed to use this. RE4 on the Wii is actually one of the better ports of RE4. They do a really Capcom did a really banger of a job with the Wiimote controls for that game. Ow. Kron, what's up, Kron? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're almost off work. And Astro Junkie. All right, everybody. Most of y'all know Astro Junkie. Astro Junkie, we were just talking about Castlevania games. Astro Junkie, just for the first time in their life, completed Symphony of the Night. So y'all be sure to follow Astro. I loved it, from what I can say. Astro, what did you think of the rest of the game? I unfortunately was at work whenever you went through the rest of the inverted castle. Did you deal with Galamoth? And what did you think of like the Dracula fight and all that kind of stuff? I know it's cliche to say, and Castlevania is like one of my very favorite franchises. Symphony of the Night is the best game in the series. It is not my favorite game in the series, but it's got some gameplay issues and some balancing problems. But in terms of like overall experience and presentation, I think it's the best game in the series. That said, my personal favorite is Castlevania 3, the American version. That game is so much fun and such a challenge. And I love, love, love the little... Aha! This is what we're supposed to do. What a... What a... Wow. Yeah, well, Retro, what this is, I'm playing Wesker mode. So, like, Rebecca's, like, in this kind of, like, goth outfit where she's, like, Wesker's slave, like how Jill was in RE5. And Billy has been completely replaced with Wesker, who has, like, his Wesker powers. Am I supposed to go down there? Well, she can't go any further, so I guess so. Man, this train has just been running on its own for, like, how long? For over 2 hours now. Didn't know a runaway train was such a non-issue. Yeah, no, Symphony of the Night. Symphony is one of those games I envy people that play it for their first time, because I wish I could go back and play Symphony of the Night for my first time. My first time playing it is when it came out, and I've gone back to it over the years, played it here and there, and I love it. Very much, but man, to go back and to have that first experience of playing it is, I'm envious of people that get to do that. Okay, all right, so we're here again. Would like to have had Wesker. I think the game holds up phenomenally well for as old as it is. Definitely better than a lot of the bunk released these days. There's so many Metroidvanias released these days. I can't keep up with all of them. The most recent ones I've played have been Bloodstained and Record of Lodoss War, both of which were really good. Though I'll admit, like, as a Lodoss War fanboy, like, I'm inclined to like anything from that IP. But there's so many Metroidvanias that come out today, it's impossible to keep up. Dracula Fight was a cakewalk after. Yeah, Galamoth was the electric attack using guy who was like 2 screens tall. Fun fact about Galamoth, he's the main villain of the Kid Dracula games. He's the main villain of Kid Dracula, and they snuck him into Symphony and made him like the most difficult boss in the game. I'm gonna drop the knife. What is this? Prof Junior was a blast, by the way. Prof, I had a lot of fun when your son got on Dot's stream. I have a kid too, though. She's I'll just put it this way: she's engaged, so she's a young adult. And that was really fun, just listening to him, because it kind of brought me back to that moment as a parent when they're like young enough to have like a lot of fun with and everything. Do you let, whenever you stream, Prof, do you ever let him get on the stream with you, or not, or no? And yeah, definitely, that would be a great game to play with a kid. I actually got Symphony of the Night for Christmas when it came out, but traded it because it was too scary. Really, really, wow. I remember it came out. I was in high school, and a friend of mine was like, "Have you played the new Castlevania?" And my first question was, "There's a new Castlevania on what? On PlayStation?" What? Castlevania on PlayStation? Yeah, you play as this guy called Alucard or something. Alucard from Castlevania 3. Holy shit! So like, I was at high school. I think I was driving at that point in time. Yeah, 90. Yeah, 90. I've been driving since 95. I'm elderly, for those that don't know. So like as soon as I got like out of school that day, I drove to like the local KB Toys, and I'm like, "Give me the Castlevania, please!" And I was blown away with it. Like it starts off and you're playing as Richter. I'm like, who is this Richter Belmont? Because I didn't know Dracula X had been released in the States, and I certainly didn't know about Rondo of Blood. But man, to play Symphony of the Night for the first time again, that would be amazing. Galamoth cooked my goose, a well-designed fight. That was the only boss. Yeah, Galamoth is the optional super boss. If you want a really, really fun challenge, Astro, try to beat him with Maria. Beating him with Richter is actually pretty easy. Richter mode is not bad because if you get Holy Water with Richter, you have access to Hydro Storm, which is basically a beat a boss button. Like you just get to a boss, you do Hydro Storm once, it almost auto kills any boss on just one use. Some bosses require two. But Maria does not have any OP, like super OP moves, and I think she can only take 2 hits from Galamoth. And she doesn't have the ability to heal herself. I would actually really love, Astro, to see you stream Richter and Maria if you're planning to do that. Okay, cool. Minecraft, cool. Anything with monsters. See, I love monsters. Look, I grew up wanting to be Skeletor, okay? I grew up wanting to be Skeletor, and I wanted my little like army of like monster men working for me. See, I like the leech theme of this game. These things are disgusting. Is that going to create another Marcus zombie though? All right, Black Belt, enjoy dinner and enjoy the time with your daughter. I hope you have a great rest of your... Oh, shit, the leeches! I forgot. They're now like a thing I have to worry about. But yeah, Black Belt, take it easy. Thanks for sticking in, and hopefully I can catch one of your streams soon. Well, I mean, I caught your stream last night, but hopefully I'll be able to catch the next one. Okay, I did not examine this. Okay. Does she does not have the gold one, so I need Wesker. Which I don't even remember where Wesker is right now. I have not played any of the SMT games. The only game in the series that I've played has been the original Persona. And that is one of the few RPGs that I've never been able to complete. I want to stream Persona 1 sometime next year. I want to like finally get through it. But that's the only SMT game I've ever played. I've seen people stream a lot of Persona games. I think the series looks really cool. I'd be really interested in getting into it, but you know, there's just not enough time to get into everything. Look at this. Why am I like... Check out what Wesker can do. For those that are maybe like coming into the stream, if you have Wesker do this pose, you can have him like run crazy. Which makes me want to like watch a speed run of this game in Wesker mode, because I bet that gets overused to the point where it's just kind of fun to watch. And then he has his death stare attack, which is kind of silly, because if you charge it up fully, it just kills everything in the room. Oh man, she's like checking his ass out. Look at that. Look at that pose. All right, he's got character slots, so we'll give the other ring to him. thought we combined these things. Do I maybe need to inspect them? Are you, is that what you're playing through right now, Poncho? You don't want to go through Phantasy Star 2? I thought you combined these two things. Folklore, what do I do with these rings? You're our RE0
We're being
expert.
attacked!
What do we do with the rings? And hey, we're getting raided by Laconis. Laconis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me give Laconis a shout out. If y'all have not checked out Laconis, please do so. They're a really cool streamer friend of ours. Laconis, how was your stream and what were you streaming? And welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a cartoon necromancer, and we're playing Resident Evil 0, but with Wesker mode, which lets you play as Albert Wesker, who has his Wesker powers for whatever reasons. Maybe we need to go up here. Maybe there's something we need to do in that room. But yeah, Laconis, what were you streaming? Oh, look at this. There's more to this area than what we saw. No, wait. Is this where we fought the boss? Breath of the Wild, nice. Is this your first time going through it, or have you gone through it before? Right. Okay, so that's where we fought the boss. So let's go back in here. This is the room that we got into with Becky. But yeah, let me scroll up. I didn't see if Astro... Astro, if you're still there, are you planning to do Richter or Maria mode in Symphony, or not really interested in that? Okay. You know, I really want to play Breath of the Wild, but you know, there's so many games to play. I don't know if that's kind of a problem that you might have, Laconis. I want to play it. I think I'd have a lot of fun playing it. It's just, oof, I just don't know. Because generally my preference for the Zelda games are like the older ones. But there are newer Zelda games I've never played that I would like to check out at some point. I never played Twilight Princess. I'd really like to check that one out. Breath of the Wild, whatever the sequel was called that came out, what, a year ago? I'm open to try it. Can't you unlock the other character? Yeah, so what you do now, Astro, basically just load up your game and create a new game and name them after the characters Richter and Maria. You should be able to play as both immediately, and the modes are much quicker. You can generally finish both Richter and Maria mode in about 2 to 3 hours. That includes both castles. They start off very OP. And they kind of function like they do in classic Vanias. They don't level up. They don't have inventory. But you'll find out that they just kind of destroy everything up until the last 2/3 of the game, and then it becomes really, really difficult based. Because the stronger enemies, the stronger bosses can just kill you in like a couple hits. And hey, Turoff, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. This is giving you PTSD. Oh my God, yes. I've not played this game in 2 years or so, so it's been a hot minute for me. What we're actually doing, we're playing the bonus Wesker mode where Billy gets replaced by Albert Wesker, and he's got like Wesker powers and stuff. But I forgot just how much backtracking there is in this game, and I'm starting to remember why a lot of people don't like this game. I mean, I like this game. What did you think of this game, Tiroff, when you played it? Did you have an overall like good experience with it, or is it a game you never want to play again? Yeah, Richter mode is real easy, in my opinion. But man, do you want kind of like a gameplay spoiler, Astro? Do you care about that stuff, or would you prefer to find out? It's about the very end of Richter and Maria mode. If you would prefer to find out on your own, I won't say anything. But if not, I want to tell you what I think the hardest thing about Maria mode is. I had to follow a playthrough, and God, I would have to be blackout drunk. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look, I like this game, but I totally get why people criticize this game. What? Oh. Okay, this is probably helpful. I don't like the control setup in this game. This is not like the other tank control RE games. Oh, okay. The rings go on that. Okay, fair enough. I knew they got combined into something. Okay, so at the end of Richter and Maria mode, you do not fight Dracula. Shaft is the final boss. You can actually glitch the Dracula fight with Richter. You won't fight Shaft, and you'll get an ending that will crash on you. But if you just go through it without glitching, the final boss in Richter and Maria mode is Shaft. Shaft will die on one Hydrostorm from Richter, and it's literally a beat a boss kind of situation with a button. With Maria, she doesn't have anything like that. And I think it took me like 2.5 hours to beat Shaft with Maria. Most of the fights were over within 20 seconds because he kills her in like 2 hits. And I never learned the Shaft battle well because generally when you get to him with Alucard, you just annihilate him very quickly. The Shaft battle with Maria is a really, really hard fight, but once you realize how difficult it is, it's really satisfying to get through it. Yeah, it's not any like plot spoilers or anything like that. Oh, that Jenya lady, that Jenya guided us here. Well, thank you, Jenya. Thank you for guiding the raid. Hello, Jenya. How are you? Only thing I liked was the funny animation when aiming the shotgun up and down. I was doing something with that where it looked like Rebecca was like twerking, but I dropped the shotgun because the inventory management in this game is pretty bad. Let's see what's in this. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Jimmy Lewis. We have Jimmy Lewis's security system. Boy, he looks real grouchy.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Do you Professor, when you play Symphony, do you get that sword or do you like try to avoid getting that? Because I like to get the sword. I like to grind it, but once I get it, I don't like to use it because it just kind of trivializes the entire game. Like, it's really cool, like, playing through it your first time and being like, man, this is so OP. But at the same time, it's just like, oh, the game is no longer a challenge. I might as well be playing on God mode. Well, also Astro, if you play Rondo, let's just say you're gonna have a bunch of Shaft. You're gonna have a lot more fun with Shaft and Rondo. Shaft is not a one and done kind of guy. I am the dark priest called Shaft. This world must be cleansed for chaos. I was very exhausted today, Jenya. I was up till 2 a.m. doing work last night. But I had and y'all can judge me for this, I don't care. I had a basic bitch, pumpkin spice latte about an hour before the stream, and I have so much energy right now. Like, I feel like I could get up and run a marathon. I won't run a marathon, but I feel like I could do that. Okay, so we have this. I really think before I do this, I should save the game. Because I think what's about to happen is we're about to be put in a situation where we have to, like, do a whole bunch of stuff in a timed event, and if we don't do it, we die. So let me go get that remaining ink ribbon, because I've not saved this in like over an hour. Yeah, that's the one, Astro, and yeah, I like having the sword as well. I might sometimes, like, if I have to go back to the normal castle, I might have it out just because the enemies there are already trivial at that point. But it's nice to have, but I try to avoid using it. That's it. It's really fucking cool. So if I see somebody using it, I'm not gonna judge them. It's just like it's a fun fucking sword. I liked Shaft. One thing I liked about the Dracula X Chronicles is that we got to see like more cutscenes with Shaft, and it did a little bit more with his character. Hey Rajan, what's going on? How are you? Let me give you a shout out. Rajan is a friend of mine, everybody, who is a content creator for Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Official content creator with Sega, and you know, I met Rajan because both of us love PSO, and Rajan does a lot on New Genesis. Very community orientated, very chill, very awesome person. Y'all please check Rajan out, especially if you have any interest in PSO2, which you should because it's a really good game. Rajan, how are you doing today? Did you get that stuff sorted through that we were talking about in Discord? I just want to make sure everything gets to you, which is why I'm asking about it. I think this is the save room. Which, speaking of PSO, everyone, this Saturday night for PSO Saturday, I'm going to be playing PSO1 on GameCube. Which has my highest level PSO1 character, and I have not been able to play her in some months. So I'm excited about that. And I think J-Thud said that he's going to be able to play with me, so I know we'll be playing at least with one viewer, hopefully more. Okay, so it's now en route to you. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long to get to you. You know, I've only been to Miami once. And I didn't even really go into Miami proper. This is about 10 years ago. I don't think I've ever shared this story on stream before. But this was 2013, and I was taking my daughter and myself to a Disney World trip. We didn't do a vacation the previous year because I was doing grad school stuff that just kept me super busy. But the following year, we go to Disney World. I think we drove out there, which for me, that's like an 8.5-hour drive. But we go to Disney World, and we have a whole bunch of we have Disney World stuff planned. We have Universal Studios stuff planned. But at the time, I was infatuated with the King of Kong documentary show, and Billy Mitchell. Let's play our Billy Mitchell clip.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Billy Mitchell has a restaurant in northern Miami in a town called Hollywood, Florida. And it was something like a 3 to 4 hour drive from Orlando. I just remember it being, but we made that drive because I wanted to eat Billy Mitchell chicken wings. And you can say whatever you want to say about Billy Mitchell. Believe me, there's not a lot of good things to say about him. But his restaurant had some really effing good chicken wings. But one thing I was disappointed in the restaurant is that they had a small arcade. And did they have a Donkey Kong machine in the arcade? No, they did not. Yeah, Florida's a very wild state. You can go from like super. Oh, hey, it's Hunk. Oh, wait, that's not Hunk.
Understood. This does not make any sense. How was the T-virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely. How far away are you from the nearest branch line?
About 10 minutes to... Huh?
What happened?
So cool that Wesker was like in some remote base, and now he's like in the room, like right where that guy got murdered. What a magical game this is. It's too dangerous to go along, so I have to have Becky. Reset my capture card, everybody. Sometimes when I'm streaming from my PS4, the game audio gets desynced. It's too. What do you mean it's too dangerous to go alone? What is this, fucking Zelda? The machine has finished reading the card. Maybe I have to open the door as Becky. Oh my god, what do you want from me, Resident Evil 0? Ow! Ginia, why you do that? Okay, let's see. Wesker has the lighter. Does Becky have any kind of key item? No, she does not.
Let's go.
Maybe that's what I had to do. Maybe I had to, if in case that's what I had to do, let me switch to Wesker. Okay, that's what I had to do. I had to command them to be together. No! No! You did throw hearts at me. I thought you threw something awful at me. I thought you threw... Mega Man heads at me.
The train will either derail or crash. I gotta stop this thing.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
Indeed, AVGN, the jump button should never be up. Zero, what's going on? How are you? Use the brake control. The following 3 steps are I hate this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. Activating the controls. Brake controls are located in the following locations. Rear deck. Okay, the first car driver compartment. Rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device in the 5th car. This will supply power to both sets of controls. Enter the code for the rear deck unit to release the lock. After this, the driver compartment code can be entered. What's the code? Rebecca's staying behind. Are you kidding?
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
Ow!
Billy,
What?
be careful.
Yeah.
It's so weird hearing Billy's voice from Wesker. I like presents. Presents are nice. Samus, are you doing any more streaming this weekend? If so, are you doing more Metroid stuff or something else? Maybe an art stream, perhaps? Oh, okay. I assume we'll find out what it is. There's no reason to fight these guys. Oh, that doesn't kill everything. There is a radius on that then. Okay, so the weakest version only kills like one dude. Discussing what to do this Saturday. Oh goodness, I hope you're doing okay, Zero. Hopefully you're past the reaction. Okay, we'll leave that guy alone. That's such a weird power to give him, because he doesn't do anything like that in any of the games where he has like his Wesker powers. Okay, so we made it here. Oh. Um. 7? Oh no! 999. Okay, so 3, 2, 5. I can do math.
I've engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
Roger, I'll put the brake on now.
Oh, another one of these. Okay. Oh goodness. The thing's broken. Okay. 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63, 72. Okay, we're finally done with the train. But yeah, for anybody coming in, we're just doing this like one-off stream of RE0 where I'm playing Wesker mode. Next week, I'm going to be starting Dark Souls. It'll be the very first time I've ever played Dark Souls. I mean, I take that back. I kind of did play it for like an hour, a special stream like a month ago, but we're going to be doing like my first full playthrough of Dark Souls, and I'm pretty excited about that.
I'm here.
Are you all right? Hey, we managed to stop the train.
Yes, we managed.
We have to find a way out.
Yeah, he just murders everything with that. It's kind of fun at first, but it's also just like, there's no... If I remember correctly, a bunch of important items should be in this area. Yeah, like, look, there's the shotgun. Okay, what I want to do right now is just get to, like, the main room of the mansion. And you can be really quick about that, too. I really hope I can get to the centipede boss, because I really want to see what Wesker can do to a boss. Now, the first boss we fought, we had Rebecca.
The Umbrella Research Center? first general manager, Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the male?
I'm unfamiliar with him.
Attention. This is Dr. Marcus. Please be silent as we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you? It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train, too.
What?
Revenge. On Umbrella.
Oh my god, this scene.
Dr. Marcus?
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
Oh my god, you do not need young Sephiroth-looking Dr. Marcus. It is one of the dumbest plot points in any Resident Evil. Like, look, just have him like as creepy old man Marcus. Creepy here. This works fine. All right, what's our inventory like? Does somebody have a save point? Okay, cool. So I'm going to test something with Wesker. There is a typewriter right here. We're going to save. So far the only monsters I've fought as Wesker have been zombies. I don't count the dogs because I wasn't able to use his Wesker powers. This is also the room that I normally like use as a big storage dump. But let's heal Wesker up real quickly.
Stay there.
Okay.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, there is, not there. Let's look at the map, if we have much of a map here. I think it's this way. It might be upstairs, but there should be, like, a restroom, like, right around the corner that has one of the Marcus, zombies in it. I think this is it. I want to see, like, if his attack will, like, insta-kill these guys. Yeah, okay, restroom. Those are some fucking disgusting urinals. Look at that. I'm not pissing in that. Fuck that. I'm waiting until I get home. Now, how do we trigger the leech zombie? Is it going to happen as I try to leave? Oh, there it is. No, it doesn't insta-kill it. Oh no, it's got me in a corner. Oh no! Dr. Marcus killed Albert Wesker. All right, well he got his revenge since Wesker killed him originally.
Resident Evil 0.
Okay, well cool. I want to see how many times it takes to do one of those, like to kill one of those guys, because that's the hardest enemy in the game, outside of the bosses. I don't know what it is about this franchise, Prof, but in every Resident Evil game, like you get to like some kind of building or something where there's like a viral outbreak, and generally like the viral outbreaks have happened within like a 24-hour or less period, and yet all the restrooms look like they have not been cleaned in like a decade. Like they're just absolutely foul looking. It's just like, oh my god, how did things get this way? I mean, I try to clean like my bathroom like once a week, but sometimes I'm not able to, and if I'm not able to get to it in like say like for 2 weeks, doesn't even start looking that bad. Like what is it with the restrooms in this franchise? No. We're leaving you behind, West, and we're leaving Rebecca behind.
I don't need this.
Roger.
But just to mention my streaming schedule for the rest of the week, everybody. Tomorrow night for RPG Fridays, I'll be playing more Tales of Xillia. Saturday for PSO night, I'll be playing some PSO1 on GameCube. We'll be connecting to the private GameCube server and everything. And then Sunday, we have a special viewer redeem stream from Kara the Mystic Cosplay, and I'll be playing Fatal Frame 2, which the only time I've ever played a Fatal Frame game before was on the Wii. It was like the mid-2000s. Girl I was dating at the time was really into it, and she's just like, we got to play this. And I liked it from what I remembered. Okay, so we know it takes at least one of these. Okay, 1, 2. I assume it's hitting it. 3. Maybe I have to be like staring at it. Oh, it's going to explode. I killed it. Oh, no, it's not going to explode. Oh, crap. I wonder if I was damaging it because I wasn't. It's technically called a death stare attack, and I technically was not staring at it. I don't think that's mattered before with some of the zombies.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's the one I'm playing, Rajan. I was able to get it for $10 on the PS3 store. I generally almost always try to like stream from consoles and everything when it's possible.
I don't need this.
Roger.
That's right. I don't need you, Rebecca. All right, we're going to try this one more time, and then we're just going to go about playing the game. If I have to be looking at it, though, I might only be able to get 2 attacks off. Rajan, are you doing any streaming tonight or tomorrow? After I'm done with my stream, I do need to get on and do my PSO2 dailies for both base and NGS. I wasn't able to get on NGS yesterday because of I just had too much take home work. I mean, I do have healing items. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. So you do have to aim it at the enemies. Because I killed him in 2 that time. Okay. That is really, really effing OP. Those things hit. Wow. Those things are ammo dumps unless you have like a Molotov cocktail or a grenade launcher. Wait, what? Wait, explain this. Explain this 100% rare drop everywhere. I can go anywhere in NGS right now, and everything is going to drop for me. Like, can you win actual Meseta through the casino, or is it only like the casino tokens that get you the prizes? Because you probably know this. I need to be able to make a lot of money in base right now. Which I actually have made something like 100 million Meseta in like the last 2 days. But I need a lot more than that. Yeah, at this point I just want to go around and make zombies explode. Yeah, I actually bought a second Meow costume thinking I could put it on the personal shop, and you can't do that. The Meow costume and the stuff from the casino cannot go on the personal shop. That was a little bit of a bummer. This guy gets up, but not yet. I think I have to do something, and then those zombies activate. Oh no! Let's use the first aid spray. Is this a real shotgun? Yes, okay. What is this? Oh, here we go. 2 dudes. Yeah, you have to be in the direction of the guys. Okay, we've got some pot. Don't need that. And again, I don't really care about story stuff tonight. This is not a story playthrough. This is just I want to play around in Wesker mode. See, I think the game actually gets better once you get past the train section. There's much more exploration, and I don't know. The train section just is kind of frustrating. I've always felt it's very memorable because the idea of being on a train full of zombies is kind of cool. But I don't know. I think the game gets better in this area. What is painting depicts a group of people eating in a dining room. They're all glaring at each other. I wonder if those are developers. That's probably developers. We can't really look at the picture too clearly. It looks like one person's like trying to hide their face there on the right. We have a picture of like game developers at Capcom, and then right here we have like some like actual fine art. Band of revolutionaries. Painting depicts a multitude of people fighting in a war. Okay. I like looking at the paintings in RE games. Sometimes they take like real life paintings and stick them in. And these could be real life paintings for all I know. I took some art history classes in college, but that was a very long time ago. Yeah, that does kind of look real though, this one here. Live Forever 407, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you? I'm sure this is on the Resident Evil wiki. Okay, and I'm pretty sure we need, if I remember correctly, we need like the demon and angel statues for this. Something written on the base. When good and evil are brought into balance. Yeah, okay, so we need the two statues. So I need to go back and get the demon statue. Hope you're doing well tonight, Liv. Are you a fan of Resident Evil 0? Okay, we're gonna drop this. See, I really like the ability to like just drop items. Also drop this. I don't need that since I'm playing as Wesker. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Folklore was in the stream for a good bit today. This is one of his favorite games. He saw I was streaming this and he was like, "Oh my god, Sarzac's playing Resident Evil 0. I love Resident Evil 0." Yeah, no, I mean, I try to be in Folklore's stream whenever I see him on. He's a really cool dude. This is my first time playing it in like over 2 years. And we're doing it like in a bonus mode where you play as Wesker instead of one of the other main characters. But yeah, I hope your Thursday's going really well. No, let's go back the way we came. you know, that's cool to do that. I haven't really seen where that's really useful yet. It's almost like they kind of felt, well, if we're gonna do Wesker mode, we need to give them a power that lets them move quickly. But I don't see where that's gonna come in handy. I can't remember if I have to like reassemble the statue or if this is all I need. Okay, now we have to find the angel statue. Oh, look, more pictures. Oh, that one, I'm pretty sure I have seen that one before. I'm gonna get attacked by crows. Watch, here they come. Fucking crows. I hate crows. Between Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, and Resident Evil crows, I just absolutely hate crows. Ah, get off of me! Don't mess my hair up. What the fuck's wrong with you? Oh my god, this kind of sucks. If Albert Wesker gets pecked to death by a bird, though... okay. I kind of want to feel like I kind of want to go back and let him get killed to the crow. I don't think I've saved. Yeah, I have. I'm not gonna do that. Entry code is 815. First floor, operation control room. Second floor, meeting room. What floor are we on? We're on the second floor. Oh, okay, the meeting room. Okay. Let's actually go back down. I have several. What do you call them? Ink ribbons. I was amazed. About several years ago, I went to an Office Depot because I needed to get some stuff, and they had a small section. I mean, this is probably actually like closer to like 10 years ago, but they had like a small section with typewriters and typewriter stuff, and I'm just like, really? Like, if it had been the late 90s, I wouldn't have been surprised, but this was like the mid 2010s. Do I just need to click on the... There we go. Oh, she is totally bae. She is super cute. I've always been more of a Jill person myself. Like Jill, not gonna lie, Jill was like one of my first video game crushes back when I was a teenager when the original came out. But Rebecca's always been a cutie. She's got some really cute alternate outfits in this game too. Which I guess maybe at the end of the stream we can look at some of those. Some of them are like really cool. One was like her original outfit for this game when this game was supposed to be an N64 release. Another is the little basketball outfit that she wears in the picture that Wesker keeps in his desk, um, which is creepy. Um, Door is locked. Doesn't part is engraved image of a clock. Okay, well let's go back into the meeting room. Locked from the other side. Where's the meeting room then? We have those two doors. I want to say yeah. Okay, it's right over here. Also, this is one hell of a facility to train your fucking managers at. Need the system disk for that. Okay, so I guess we get the system disk. Can you turn one of these terminals on? Liv, what Resident Evil games have you played? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to get the system disk before we can do anything with that. Oh no, it's a zombie. Yeah, this I like this area a lot more than the train. Old man is holding a candle in his hand. Light will guide you to a greater truth. Okay. Candle over here. I know this section requires both characters. I think we have to like move some stuff around, or maybe not. No, leave that. I've played 2, 3, 4 remakes, OG 4, 5, 6. Haven't finished 7 because I'm scared, and I haven't finished Village because first person gives me a headache. 7 is really scary. I played that game for the first time earlier this year, and that was the only Resident Evil game that I've played that actually scared me, or at least had scared me that much. There's some really scary stuff in the Village DLC, and in the main Village stuff. Now I don't know if you know this or not, Liv, but if you have the version of Village with the DLC, there is a way to play it in third person and not first person. I think we have to move something to get that candle. Yeah, okay, so we need Rebecca for this. Oh, really? That's really interesting. Resident Evil 6 generally is not a well-liked game in the series. I only played it my first time earlier this year as well. I was doing a series marathon, like in story order of all the games, and I was playing all the side games and everything. Because the last time I had played a Resident Evil game was whenever 5 came out, which was a long time ago now. Um, and then I got really interested in RE again when I saw some of the content in Village. Um, so I played through the games, and when I got to 6, I was a little apprehensive about it because I had heard so many negative things about it. And while I do have like some issues with the game, I think Leon's campaign was definitely like the best part of the game. It's the one that for me felt the most like a Resident Evil. But I really actually enjoyed like Jake and Sherry stuff. Um, I'm not a fan of like the idea of Jake being like Wesker's love child. I thought that was kind of silly, but I thought like Jake's character was really well done, and I kind of would like to see him again in another game down the road. But that's really cool that 6 got you into the series. Okay. I know we left Wesker in here somewhere. Where are you, Wesker? Okay, so Becky's going to operate that. Lift looks usable, but you'll need someone to get onto it first. Okay. Doesn't look like Rebecca can use it. What? Oh, do I have to use Rebecca for this? I can't take Wesker up there? There are there's a website. Just gonna throw this your way, Liv. There's a website where you can get mods for some of for RE2 and RE4. You can get some mods for Leon. It's called Nexus. Um, if you have a thing for Leon, you might enjoy looking at some of the mods out there. And hey, Snog, what's going on? This games are always scary as fuck. Not gonna lie, my first Resident Evil game was the original game. Shortly after it came out on PlayStation. And even though that I don't think anyone would get scared by the original Resident Evil today, back then it did scare the hell out of like 15, 16-year-old me. I was able to finish it, but it very quickly became a game that I would not play at nighttime. Not gonna lie, I would not play like the first time I started playing it, and I had like a friend over, and oh my god, it's a nasty bug monster. I think there's gonna be another one in here. Yep. These gears must be part of... I don't care about the gears. I want the bullets. There are bullets right there. I want the bullets. But yeah, that game quickly became a game I would not play at nighttime. Oh God, especially in the castle section with like the cultists that just go around chanting. Like a lot of times you won't even see them, but you'll hear the chanting. That always is really unnerving for me. No, these games for the most part they know how to do horror right. But Resident Evil 7, like I've been pretty desensitized to like a lot of horror stuff as I've gotten older. When I played Resident Evil 7 for the first time earlier this year, that game scared the shit out of me on several occasions. It was a really, really, really good game. Probably my second favorite RE game. Yeah, no, there's there's nothing scary in RE5. RE5 is basically a comic book adventure. Okay, I don't want to kill these birds because I actually want to get a clip of birds killing Wesker. So I'm gonna try to avoid killing the birds with Rebecca. We're not going duck hunting with our shotgun here on some crows. So, funny thing about Seven, I live in the area of the country where Seven takes place, and generally I don't care about spoilers because like plot spoilers I really don't care about because I'm more interested in how well a story is told versus what kind of Darth Vader moment you might have, because you can have something like that that's done really well or really poorly. Um, I'm more interested in like execution than I am in like narrative shock, I guess. Um, but I did not want any plot spoilers about RE7 because I'm in the area of the country where that takes place, and oh my god, that game was fucking freaky. I know there are some clips of me that viewers made of me like getting like freaked out and everything. And there's a clip of me playing RE5 where I'm yelling at Sheva, Liv, because there's this part where I'm fighting this like big giant bug monster with Chris, and I'm really focused on it, and I eventually kill the bug monster, and I'm like, sweet. And then I hear, I need your help. I need your help. Help, Chris, help. I'm like, oh no, what's going on with Sheva? Sheva's somehow got on a conveyor belt that led into a furnace. And the next thing I see is like her going into the furnace and then being burnt alive and then getting like a game over because the AI is just terrible. And the sad thing is that Sheva's a cool character. I like Sheva. I would like to see Sheva back. But her AI is atrocious. Okay, Becky is going to get attacked by a boss. And then we have to come rescue her with right. We have to lift this cage somehow. And then Becky gets the thing and then that triggers the next boss encounter. Um kept calling her a hoe. Yeah, that AI is something else. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Sheva's AI is probably the scariest thing in RE5. RE5 is a really good plot, what I call a plot Resident Evil, in that it wraps up a lot of story elements, but it doesn't really have like the atmosphere or feel of a Resident Evil. Like there's no moments where you're like really scared or anxious. There's some good boss fights, um, but I mean it feels more like an action movie, which I blame that on RE4 originally. Like this is not a popular opinion. Um, having replayed RE4 original for the first time like last year after many years of not playing it, and then having played the RE4 remake for the first time this year, I think the RE4 remake is like the superior of the two. Generally I prefer like original releases, and I like to enjoy remakes. But I think the case of like RE4 Remake was just a case of just a better game. Kind of like how the RE1 Remake is just a better game than the original RE1. Oh yeah, no, RE5's fun. RE5 is fun as an action game. It's not a horror game. And yeah, Wesker's final fight goes on way too long. I mean, I get it. You want to have a really cool like in battle with Wesker, and props to Capcom for not bringing him back. That's a grenade launcher. I want that. That's fucking hot. Give it to me. Okay, let's do this. I don't care about the nobility statue. Give me my shotguns. I'm not cultured. Give me the fucking shotguns. OMG, y'all. Look at this. It's literally like right there. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do? We'll leave these. And then we'll get my friend over here. We will try to get my friend over here. Why can Rebecca not pick things up now? There we go. All right, Sarzac, don't get too excited. You know you do not need to use that on like a zombie or something. Oh, it's the angel statue. Okay. Well, we need that. What do I want to leave behind here? I'm gonna leave these bullets here. But I don't remember if dead monsters disappear or not. So let's leave it in a place where I'll come across it again. What is everyone's favorite Resident Evil character? Could be evil character, could be a good character. Just who's your favorite character? I mean, mine's very easy to guess. I mean, since I have an emote of her. The tier 3 emote. So nobody please drop like a sub thinking you're gonna get that emote, because that's a tier 3 emote, and that's more money than anybody should spend on my stream. I just wanted to have a Jill emote, and I didn't know what to do with it, so it went into my tier 3 slot. But I love me some Jill Valentine. My Pookie Leon. Pop, the dad barbarian, dad barian, got a nat 20 on cooking a Wyvern in Wyvern burgers. Was it tasty? I want a burger. I'm not having a burger tonight, though. I'm having healthy food tonight. I've been doing way too much like takeout crap lately, and it's just like, all right, we need to correct this. I've been putting going to the store off for like a solid week now. That's why the cookie redeem is still missing right now, because I still have not gone to the bloody store. And I hate going to the store. I hate grocery shopping. It's you literally do the same thing over and over and over and over again. All right, gotta go get toothpaste. Which I have toothpaste. I'm not saying that I'm out of toothpaste, and I'm putting off using toothpaste for the last. No. That would necessitate a direct drop whatever I'm doing right now to go to the store to get toothpaste. But you know what I'm saying. You buy the same crap over and over and over. Yeah, exactly. You drink the water. You just it's rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and yeah. I know some people are like, well, you could get different things at the store. That is true. That is true. Remove the statue from this. Why would I want to do that? I have the good statue. I want to put the good statue on the skit. Maybe I have to use the statue. There we go. What are you knowing? I think you have to add stuff to these statues. I'm having bananas and some blueberries with a pickle. Hey! Wesker killed you. Okay, it would be overkill to use a grenade launcher on that. So let's not do that. Shotgun will get it done. Because pickles are good. Pickles are yummy. I already had protein for the day. I mean, it's not like that's all I'm eating today. I did have some protein earlier. Look, Pig Knight, I have put off going to the damn store for like over a week. I need to go to the store because I'm literally out of everything. But I don't want to go to the store. All right, how do we do the candle thing? We have to get a candle to put in this thing. Candle is burnt out. Yes, and we have this. Ow! It's a strange combo because I really don't have much left in my house. I don't think y'all understand like how bare my cupboard is right now. Can we move things here? I want to say. Oh, why am I trying to move things with Rebecca? This is one of those games where it's just like, yeah, women can't push things around. They're not strong enough. You gotta switch to the male character. They can push step letters around apparently. I don't know if that's actually true in this game, but it is in other Resident Evil games. And I think it's true in this one. I think only Billy can like push large things around. I don't think Rebecca can. I just don't know if that's true for like this particular room. Ow. Maybe I need to have her come over here. Throw the stuff at me. Why you do that? What was this weird pizza you had, Jenya? Okay, let's go elsewhere. I'm playing this mode because I want to play as Wesker. I'm not playing this mode because I want to play as Rebecca. I already beat this on stream with Rebecca.
Stay there.
Okay.
That's right. We don't need you. You stay there. I know. You throw the stinky fish at me. I actually do have some frozen fish in my freezer right now, but I would need to thaw it out and then saute it or something with it. I'm just not gonna like thaw it out and just grill it without any kind of like seasoning or anything to it. Let's go outside the mansion. Can't do that. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what's this way, because I only went into that restroom to kill that leech zombie. I didn't go down the rest of the hallway. Oh shit, it's a Marcus zombie. Yeah, okay. I'm Albert Wesker. I'm not running from this. Oh shit. I actually like mushroom. I used to hate mushrooms on pizza. I would like intentionally not want anything to do with mushrooms on pizza. And then I won't say I go out of my way to get mushrooms on pizza, but I don't mind them if they're on pizza anymore. Like for the longest, I wanted nothing to do with them. How do you feel about olives, Pig Knight? Same way, you don't like the texture, or because if I'm ordering a pizza, it's gonna have olives. That is like a requirement for me. I have to have olives. Oh, see, we would get into an argument then, Prof. I have to have black olives on my pizza. I love black olives. Black olives are like my fave. Um, but I know some people just cannot deal with them. A friend of mine referred to them as uh, salty boogers. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I actually had it for the first time earlier this year. Um, I would not order pineapple on pizza, but if I was at someone's place and they had pizza and pineapple was on pizza, I wouldn't have a problem eating it. But I also like anchovies, and I know most people are just like, "Ugh, don't even think about anchovies." Oh, okay. I know where we're at. I'm gonna do something for a funny clip. I think I need to do something with that microfilm, but hang on. We're gonna go back down. I want to save. I think for me, like one of the reasons I'm not like super crazy about pineapple and pizza is I've never been able to like really be into like food that has both a greasy and sweet taste to it at the same time. Like I remember when McDonald's came out with the McGriddles, everyone like I was talking to was like raving about them. I'm like, all right, I'll try a McGriddle. I tried a McGriddle and I'm like, I don't like this. It's greasy but it's sweet. Well, I'm trying to pick up the ink ribbon. There we go. Whatever is on your free pizza is fine. That is the true words. If I'm at someone's place and they've ordered pizza, I'm not paying for it. Yeah, I'll definitely eat it. I'm not gonna complain. It's like when you're in someone's car and they're listening to music. You know, they're driving you somewhere and you're in their car and they might be playing music you might really fucking hate. Um, you don't say anything about it. You don't say anything about it. You just roll with it. Depends on the kind of pepper for me, Liv. I like jalapenos, but I don't really like them on pizza. Like if there's like a jalapeno like drizzle like on the pizza, I'm really good with that. But I don't like jalapenos themselves on it, even though I like jalapenos like on nachos and tacos and other things. There's just something about having it on a pizza that I'm not keen on. Yeah. I can totally see that. Okay, I don't even remember which way. Okay, this is not the way. How do I go the way that I was going? I want to go back to that room. Um, I think there's a connecting room here. Maybe it's this room. Yeah, it's this door. What is everyone's favorite pizza place, like chain place? Because obviously your local places are going to be better than most of your chain places. What is your favorite chain place? Mine is, and look, I admit there's no claim that this stuff is like gourmet or good, but my favorite is Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is greasy pizza, which I think pizza should be greasy. I would say probably Little Caesars after that. Domino's is fine. Really do not like Papa John's though. And it's because their pizza sauce is like super sweet. Hell yeah, Pizza Hut gets the job done. Oh man, I haven't had Hungry Howie's in years. We used to have a couple locations here, but they closed up during COVID. It was the only. I live in a town of about 120, 130,000 people or so. Might be a little bit more. But for the longest, that was our only 24-hour pizza place. Granted, our Domino's and Papa John's, they're open till like 2 a.m. What kind of pizza did you have from Domino's, Prof? Okay, I need to look at the map here. Okay, we're in the meeting hall. How do I get to that room? Is it that ladder? Let's try that. Little Caesars is fine. I'm not gonna lie. Last year when they had their Batman pizza, curiosity got the best of me. I'm like, a Batman pizza? What is on this? Well, I hope it's got Batman on it. It didn't. It was just in the shape of like the Batman logo, or it tried to be in the shape of the Batman logo. But it was actually surprisingly good for for Little Caesars. Oh, that sucks, Melchior. We have terrible Burger Kings here though, so I get that. Like when I'm out and about, like I've been to some really nice, really good Burger Kings, but the Burger Kings here, I'd rather just miss a meal. Just know they're horrible. I've even had a few years ago, I had a DoorDasher tell me I should never, ever, ever order from that Burger King because they know stuff about like the cleanliness of it. I'm like, oh my God, the DoorDasher is actually warning me to not get anything from this Burger King. Yeah, I've had their Alfredo chicken before, Liv. That's a really good one. I really like Domino's Philly cheesesteak pizza. That's kind of like my favorite of their specialty ones. Yeah, you see, Knight, like I didn't like Papa John's even when Papa John was I've never liked Papa John's. I remember the first time I tried a Papa John's, people were like, "There's a Papa John's pizza in town now." This was like the late '90s. This was not like recently. But I'm like, "What is a Papa John's?" It's a new pizza place. It's really good. So I'm like, "All right, let's go try the new pizza place." And I remember trying it, and I'm just like, "Gross. I don't like this." The Papa John meme, like the Papa John like guy, like some of the memes that came out of it. I ate 140 pizzas in the last 30 days. How are you still alive, sir? I ate 90 pizzas or something. I've eaten 90 pizzas in the last. How are you alive? I once had a steak in my Big Mac from a McDonald's. Oh, gross. Yeah, same here, Prof. I think we got like a Papa John's here like in '96, or at least my hometown because I don't live in my hometown still, thank goodness. Um, I think like '96 or '97, and I just remember there was a lot of hype for it because it was kind of a small town, like 70,000 people. So whenever something new opens, everyone's like, "We gotta go to the new place." So we went to the Papa John's, and I'm like, "This is gross." Ah, here we are. Okay. I've had over 40 pizzas in the last. That's what it was. And the way he says it in the interview, you can tell like there's just absolutely nothing but like self-contempt and misery when he says that. I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. Right, he looks like he's sweating pepperoni grease. Oh my God, I love pizza. That's too much pizza. Yeah, I think Papa John's is also a case of one of those places where the quality really, really went down. And look, Pizza Hut is my favorite chain pizza place, but I'm also going to be real. Their quality has dropped tremendously over the last several decades. Pizza Hut used to be the nice place your family would take you whenever you fucking read a lot of books, and you'd sit down and you'd share a pizza pie with the family, and yeah. Last I heard, Pizza Hut was trying to like eliminate all of their sit-down restaurants. All right, so let's see what's behind this nasty door. What is West? Is he gonna find Chris? He's gonna find Chris Redfield. Oh no! Oh no! He's getting pecked by crows. Get him, Wesker. Get him. Use your Wesker powers. Ugh! Where are those crows? Where are the crows? Ah! Get off me! Get off me! Oh my god, if Albert Wesker dies from freaking crows. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! I'm Albert Wesker, damn it. Global saturation. Oh my, seriously. Seriously, y'all. Get him, Wesker. Oh, we got one! Alright. Got another one. Alright, cool. Alright, he's doing his Wesker. No! Don't mess with the hair. There's a green herb there. I'll get that if I need it. He's got a lot of HP. He's not dying. Oh, did we get him? No! He sounds so angry. He's just like, I shouldn't be fighting birds. Okay, you know what? Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. The control scheme on this game. Okay, I think there's one bird left. Where is it? Ah! Where are you? Come on. Where's the bird? No! Okay, let's see if we can get the green and red herb. Wesker needs it. Oh no, here it comes. You know, you can probably tell. No, get away from his hair. Wesker doesn't want you messing with his hair. That's right. Reload your gun. Oh my goodness, come on. No, get away from Wesker. Okay, we're gonna get it this time. No! Uh-oh. I guess I have to get it this time. Oh no! Alright, this time it's you and me, bird. Oh no! Where'd it go? Hey! No, not Wesker. Not the bird. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh no! Wesker was pecked to death. Oh no. Chris will never get the chance to say suck on this, Wesker. Oh well. The birds got him.
Resident Evil 0.
Yeah, I was actually wanting the bird to kill him. I was not legitimately trying to play there because I want a funny clip of Wesker being murdered by birds. That's going to have to be fucking edited, though. That took way too long for him to die. Jeez. Man, if that was Rebecca, she would have died after like the 4th attack. Okay, let's do this for real now. But I will edit that up as a clip. Dude, Fable, I fucking because of Resident Evil games, Castlevania games, and Ninja Gaiden games, I really fucking hate birds. And you're gonna see some serious rage on Monday. You're gonna see some serious bird rage on Monday. I'm finishing up Castlevania Order of Ecclesia on Monday. The next Castlevania game I'm going on to is the Amiga port of Castlevania 1. If you don't know anything about the Amiga port, it's considered the worst port of Castlevania 1 ever. Even the mobile game ports of Castlevania 1 from like the early 2000s are considered better ports than the Amiga port. The crows in that game have been replaced by large yellow Tweety birds. Or like the children of Big Bird, whatever you wanna compare it to. I know Big Bird is a popular topic on this channel, especially when Pig Knight's here. And I know because I've already played through like the first half of the game. I know the birds are going to cause me some problems in level 3. I'm excited about playing the Amiga port, and I'm also dreading it. Like the DOS in Commodore 64 port. The DOS port actually wasn't bad from like a gameplay perspective. It looked rough and the music was awful. But it played decently well. The Commodore 64 version looked really good and sounded really good, but played really poorly. The Amiga version is just bad. Anyway, how do I get back there again? I've got a rematch with these birds. No, not this room. Are you playing WoW right now, Pig Knight? Oh yeah, I guess you are. What dungeon are you running? And look, since you're playing Classic Wrath, what is the name of that one dungeon that everyone hates in Wrath of the Lich King where you have to ride the dragons? Oh, your birthday is on Monday, Liv. Well, happy early birthday. Oculus, yes.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by my favorite bunny VTuber. Not Very Tall. Hello, Not Very Tall. What's going on? How are you? Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. How was your stream? Y'all please check out Not Very Tall. They're a variety retro bunny streamer. Playing some real cool stuff. What's going on? How are you doing?
Thank you.
Holy hell! Thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support so very much. Thank you. What were you streaming? All right, we're gonna have vengeance on these birds. These birds that just murdered Albert Wesker. For those that are coming in, we're playing Resident Evil 0, but we're playing Wesker mode, and Wesker's been having problems with birds. This is still kind of funny. What happened to that bird? Did you guys see it? Just kind of like slowly moved backwards with its wings open. What happened to that guy? Come on, Wesker, you can't lose again. Okay, I think there's one bird left. Die! Okay, we got the birds, because I was actually playing the game that time. Got fed up with the original Dot Hat. Oh no! What you had been looking forward to playing those games for so long. What happened? Did the blurb not play?
I've never seen
there it
this
goes.
type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
June, hello. How are you? Give you a shout out. I was a little worried there. It didn't seem like the blurb was playing. I was about to yell at blurb. How dare it not play June's obligatory Dr. Wowie sound effect. How are you doing, June? When are you streaming again? Isn't there a soft lock if you use the Super move too much? In what game, Pig Knight? In this? I don't know anything about Wesker mode. This is the first time I've ever seriously played this. If there is a soft lock, I'm fine with that because I'm not like dedicated to beating this on Wesker mode. Because while it's cool to run around as Wesker and have him like yell at birds, causing them to explode, it's really gimmicky. And I mean, maybe if there's like a trophy, I would consider it. I don't think there's a trophy though. I like the faster pace of GU and actually have more nostalgia. Oh, okay. Oh, of the Dot Hat game. I don't know anything about the Dot Hat games, so I have like 2 or 3 of them because I want to play them at some point. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Very. I know you had gotten a PS2 and everything, so you could play those. There's something that I can do here. I believe we can do something. Right. I think this is an elevator, though. We have to activate it. Right, we activate it from the main entryway, which we can't access. Okay, I need to focus on how to get to this boss. Been busy with in real life on weekend. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully you have some time to stream in the near future. Stream's going real well. We're playing. We're doing a one-off stream tonight of Resident Evil 0. This was the first Resident Evil game I streamed like way back in early 2021. But we're doing the extra bonus Wesker mode where we're playing as Albert Wesker, and it's been fun. 0 is a game that some people really don't like. I like it. It does have some very janky design to it, and at times it is frustrating. But I've always liked this game. Wait, are you telling me that this cage is too heavy for Albert Wesker to pick up? Oh, okay. You got it for more than Doc. Okay, okay, cool. Machine has finished winding the chain. It's a machine for winding the chain. Okay, this is how we trigger the boss fight. So I need to get Rebecca here. So let's get Rebecca there. Okay, okay, I see. Do you think you're going to go back to the original Dot Hat games, or probably not then? Let's go out this way. Yeah, well, PS2 JRPGs are really kind of, I don't know. I feel a lot of them are kind of hit or miss, especially like in the present day. Like I've been entertaining like the nostalgic like notion of streaming the Xenosaga games, but I don't know if I would actually able to like to be able to put up with that, especially with how agitated I've been getting with Tales of Xillia and all of its cutscenes. I don't think I would actually be able to get through all the cutscenes through Xenosaga. I really, really like the Xenosaga stuff. I just don't know. I don't know if I could stream them. Hey, it's Monkey D. Sean. You missed something pretty epic, Monkey. Albert Wesker was murdered by birds. It was very sad. He fought valiantly. He struggled. They were trying to mess with his hair, but they pecked him one too many times. And Chris Redfield will never get the chance to throw Wesker into a volcano. Yeah, the Xenosaga games are really menu. Oh, it will be. It will be. It went on for way too long, so I'm gonna have to edit it down. But it's gonna be a clip. I intentionally allowed Wesker to get murdered by boards. All right, so this is gonna trigger a boss fight, and Rebecca's health is not great, so I'm gonna switch to Wesker real quickly, and we're going to exchange this to Becky. There we go. By the way, Monkey, do you remember in all the other games with Wesker where Wesker had like an energy projectile attack? Do you remember that? He has an energy projectile attack. Do you remember when he used that on you in Resident Evil 5? This mode is silly. This mode is very silly. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch to Becky. Actually, we're going to drop the grenade launcher in this, just in case. How are you doing today, Monkey? Original .hack game emulates the EverQuest style menus. Oh god, I've actually been playing classic EverQuest lately as part of a experiment for a possible stream project down the road. Okay, so let's see. So Wesker's going to do this. All right, Becky will get this, and she's going to become a damsel in distress for an encounter.
Rebecca.
Alright, so we have to fight the giant centipede monster. Save Becky. Wow! Wow! This is OP as fuck.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
I don't think I one-shot it. It does matter the direction that Wesker is facing. Like, it's not a radius thing. He does have to be, like, facing it. I'm not sure if my original ones were hitting it or not. But I'm gonna have to go back and watch how many times I did the special attack. That was I didn't expect it to be that quick. Wow.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often do not make good business owners as they tend to operate with a skeleton crew. It's true. We're not good entrepreneurs. That's why we're generally stuck in stinky crypts playing around with corpses. I give shout out to Dragon Plane Worms. Well, I gave a shout out there to API error. Damn API error. And then we're gonna get a shout out for Infinite Metal as well. Dragon, Infinite, how are you guys doing tonight? Infinite, how was oh my god, there's that damn API error again. Because Sarzac doesn't know how to type. How'd your stream go last night, Infinite? Sorry I couldn't like hang around and like visit and stuff. I had work that ended up keeping me up till almost 2 a.m. and I had to be up at 6:30 this morning, so wish I didn't get all the work done last night, but I got it done this morning. Does Becky have the key? Okay, we'll give that to Wesker. Oh yeah, well we had the stream scheduled. I had a pumpkin spice latte about an hour before the stream started. That gave me the energy I kind of needed. Now maybe I'm gonna have problems going to bed tonight, but we'll see. Well, I'm gonna examine what is special about this. Okay, so we need to go to the fire door. Okay. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. Infinite, Dragon, are either y'all planning to do
Okay.
some streams this weekend? All right, now I have to let's look at the map. I don't remember where this door is, and it doesn't look like it has a special marker. Again, kind of frustrating. I think it's on the west side of the second floor, though. Or no, I think it's actually that red door on the west side of the first floor. Oh, I didn't know you stream Live. What kind of games do you normally stream? I'm gonna drop you a follow. Oh my goodness, I'm just now noticing your profile icon. We just met, but that doesn't surprise me based on what I know about you. That's awesome. Streaming tomorrow, but taking the weekend off. Well, I hope you get some rest, Very. I think I'm actually streaming every day. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming. Oh, is there a Marcus zombie in here? I can't remember if those things can actually damage you. No, that door is locked. Yeah, you can set profile icons, Pig Knight. You don't have to be a streamer. And anybody can set profile icons. Yours better be like a pig wearing a suit of armor. I'll be very disappointed if it's not. Unless it's Big Bird. If it's Big Bird, I'll be very happy. What Phantasy Star? I am doing Phantasy Star 1 on GameCube, which I am extremely excited about because it's been quite a while since I've been able to play GameCube version, since I have that randomizer that determines what version I play. That has my highest level PSO1 character, and I'm hoping to make some level progress with her on Monday, on Saturday. Oh, what did you think of the Separate Ways DLC? I thought the bosses in that were so much better than the bosses in the remake, in base remake, which is saying something because base remake had some really good boss fights. That fight with the black robe though in the village, that was I thought that was a very rough fight. Okay, we kind of just came back to where we've been. Oh, congrats. Now, I will probably be playing a bunch of NGS and base off stream, very. Okay, there's the blue door. We can't open that one yet. We want the red door. In fact, I'm probably doing some NGS stuff off stream tonight, whenever I wrap up the Resident Evil stream. Right, no, don't go up here. I guess it's one of the rooms through the meeting hall. Oh, you don't like tank? I see. I like tank controls. They're not for everybody though, so I get that. One thing I'll say that was really awesome just about Resident Evil 4 in general were the mods. Like generally, I almost always play things on consoles, but I had to play that game on PC with some of the mods. Every week I had Leon as a different mod. One week he was John Cena. Another week he was Raiden from Metal Gear. We had a nearly shirtless himbo Leon with purple hair. Is it here? There it is. Okay, I assume if there's anything in here, it's dead now. A bridge that's not a bridge under construction. That's like an orgy. There's a whole bunch of like scantily cladded people together. There's no bridge under construction in that picture. Stop lying to me, Capcom. An elderly scholar immersed in his research. There's also somebody not wearing any clothes in that picture. Maybe that's his research. Okay, this is where we're gonna move something around. What else is in this room? Can I not go around the other side of the room? Oh, right. We also had a mod where we put the Nemesis head on Leon, which was pretty disturbing. Though that scene at the end with him on the water ski with Thickley, with the Nemesis face was priceless. file here. It's probably just lore stuff. William and Albert, they might have a future. All right, this is talking about the friendship between between Wesker and Birkin.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Extreme. The Extreme. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Let me get a shout out for my buddy, the Extreme. Extreme, thank you for the raid. What were you playing tonight? And welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me. We are playing Resident Evil 0 Wesker mode, which replaces a main character with Wesker, who, of course, has his Wesker powers. But y'all please check out my buddy, the Extreme. They do a lot of retro randomizers, like Link to the Past, Super Metroid. Extreme's really cool. Please check them out. Looks like there's a switch over here. What the world did that do? Hey, Cosmic, how are you? Let me give you a shout out as well. Hope you're doing well. Okay, you guys are playing some Final Fantasy 14. Nice, nice. What's currently going on in 14? Has it oh my god, I gave another shout out to freaking API error. That's like the third time tonight in like the last 10 minutes. Cosmic Catwalk. I can spell, I can promise. There we go. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Y'all check Cosmic out though, please. We were trying to finish Variant Dungeons. Is patch 6.51? Is that the newest patch? Oh, hey, look, there's something on that moose antler. Apparently I do, Monkey. But you know, I would love to play Typing of the Dead. I don't think I have a keyboard that will connect to my Dreamcast, though. What's this? Could be part of some sort of decoration. Ow! How do you feel about the 94 Spider-Man cartoon, Monkey? I was, in the 90s, I was heavily into Spider-Man comics. And I didn't like some of the changes they had made in the cart. I didn't like the fact that Norman fucking Osborn was subservient to the Kingpin. Like, there's just something very off about that. I can't remember if that cartoon... No, actually, when that cartoon came off, Osborn was still dead in the comics. I think Osborn came back at the very end of the Clone saga in the late 90s. And prior to that, he had been dead since he killed Gwen Stacy in the early 70s. But I still didn't like the idea that Norman Osborn was like a yes man to the Kingpin. But that's a really damn good depiction of the Kingpin in the Spider-Man in that Spider-Man cartoon. I really liked the Kingpin in that show. Excuse me. Okay, so I need the system disk for this. We're gonna then drop this because that's the microfilm. Also gonna drop this. I don't know what goes on in Spider-Man comics. I don't really care what goes on in Spider-Man comics. After they had the whole Spider-Man makes a deal with the devil to give up his marriage for Aunt May's life storyline, I stopped caring about Spider-Man comics. And from what I gather, like, they just, yeah. Let's just say I've never bought a Marvel comic after that that storyline. I was like Marvel saying, "Okay, we don't want you as a reader anymore." Cool. Okay, I'll go play Warhammer or more video games. Yeah, no, that was the cool thing about like 90s Spider-Man. Peter had slowly been growing up. Like in the comics anyway, he was like a college dropout. That takes me back to the sewer. But then Marvel reached that point where they're like, we don't like the idea of Peter slightly getting older. We want him as a perpetual high school student. Whatever. I can go back and read the old books whenever I want. Oh, hey. Yeah, that was funny. Oh, hey, look, there's a red door. I had not noticed this one earlier. Well, it's interesting in Infinite because one of the things I really liked about Spider-Man growing up is that, like, I mean, you had the cool Spider-Man stuff with the cool villains and all that. Don't get me wrong, I love that stuff. Especially if it was a villain I was really into, like one of the goblins or the lizard or not this zombie. But one of the things that was cool about Peter Parker is that, you know, he faced all of these, like, normal day, maybe not normal day issues, but, like, people issues. Like, I remember in the 90s when Mary Jane got pregnant, and she started, like, smoking while she was pregnant, and Peter obviously did not like that, and it led to, like, marital issues. That was really kind of cool, because that's, like, real people issues. You know, that's a thing that happens, and couples, have issues over it whenever that happens sometimes. Not every time, but lighter fluid. What is this for? We're going to burn some zombies. Your exposure was Spider-Man cartoons from the mid-90s. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how I got into Spider-Man. It was one of the first Spider-Man comics I read. This also shows you how OCD I am. It was Amazing Spider-Man number 365. It had a holographic cover. Art was by Mark Bagley. It actually had the first appearance of Spider-Man 2099 in it. Even though it wasn't like connected to the story, it was like a little separate like short story in the issue. But it was a really cool story with like the lizard. And at the time, I was transitioning from like a little kid obsessed with dinosaurs to like a preteen more interested in other stuff. So like the lizard was like kind of the perfect villain to like suck me into like Spider-Man books. And I stuck with Spider-Man for the longest. I remember I read through all the Clone Saga, which there was some really bad writing in that. There was this one terrible sub-story in the Clone Saga where they made the decision to kill off Dr. Octopus. and it involved this like new character basically showing how powerful he was just by like killing Doc Ock with like no effort. And then like a year later, Marvel realizes, okay, we made a mistake. We should not have killed Doc off. He's iconic. So how do we bring him back? And their explanation was, oh, just say that Doc Ock had made a digital copy of his mind and had uploaded it to the internet and existed for like the last year as like this internet like NetZen creature like AI thing. And I'm like, wait, Doc Ock uploaded his brain to the internet? That's terrible. Hey, Loot Crate, hello, welcome to the channel. How are you? Oh God, I don't think so, Knight. But I know about that. I know about it murdering MJ. I know. I don't think I've read those, but I do know about that. Okay. It's a refrigerator. The door is broken. Okay. Well, you would think Wesker could open the door, but. Oh my God! It's Paddle Snake. Paddle, we were talking about you earlier tonight. We were talking about you. It was funny. Your friend Common Rider came into the stream because Twitch was recommending me to them, and they came in spamming paddle snake emotes, and I'm like, I know those emotes. I know that creature. That creature's pretty cool. And I'm gonna give you another shout out. Y'all check out Paddle Snake. Paddle Snake is a really good friend of the channel. They are a VTuber creature snake thing that does a lot of variety gaming, a lot of retro stuff. Paddle recently played a lot of House of the Dead games. What have you been playing recently, Paddle? Like, I know you've been streaming some stuff post House of the Dead. Oh, not the ads. I was long out of the Spider-Man comics by the time Superior Spider-Man was a thing, Monkey. First proper Spider-Man comic I read outside of bits of the original local paper was Spider-Man Coming Home. I don't think I know that one. And one second, everybody. I actually need to pull something up real quickly. Before I forget, because then when we reach the end of the stream, I'm going to be like, I need to pull this thing up. But yeah, Paddle, let me know when you're back from the ad. Pivyard lived because a piece of him... Oh, yeah, like Doc Ock took over Spider-Man's brain, but like part of... But yeah, I know about the storyline. I never read any of those. I had long since dropped Marvel as a part of anything I was interested in. Sorry about the ads. You know that. Oh, no! Zombie snuck up on Wesker. How'd that happen? Alright, get ready to use my Wesker powers. But yeah, Paddle, what have you been up to lately? What have you been streaming? remember where I need to go at this point. We killed the thing. We got the key. And then we got this thing. Lighter... Oh! Dummy, I'm just now noticing this. Lighter fluid. Now we're going to use that to light that candle. Which, where is that? Hey, Capper. Hello, hello. How are you? A few years ago, I found out that there was a Castlevania comic book that was published like in the mid 2000s, and it was an adaptation of Castlevania: The Adventure with Christopher Belmont. And I started trying to hunt down some of the issues, but some of them were very pricey, and I'm just like, I can't justify this. I'm just going to download them. But they were actually pretty good. Oh, right, you're playing some Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie. The later ones are pretty rare. Apparently, they had a lower print run with the last few issues than the newer ones. Paddle. I didn't know when they came out, which is kind of funny because I remember around that time is when the Curse of Darkness manga came out, and I bought those. I bought and read those long before I played Curse of Darkness. All right, we need to go to that one room. No, it was just the adventure, and it kind of ends like hinting about Belmont's revenge. Like Christopher has a son, like a son is born to Christopher at the very end, but the baby is not actually named in the comic. So I mean, you can infer that it's supposed to be Soel or however you say his name, but it's not like 100% confirmed in the comic that it's him. What was the company that did the manga for that? Was that Tokyo Pop? Are they still around? Is Tokyo Pop
being
still
attacked?
a thing? Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by my buddy Keith. My buddy Keith, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My buddy Keith. Let's get my buddy Keith a big shout out. Keith, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Keith, how was your stream? What were you streaming? All right, so the all-powerful, mighty Albert Wesker is going to use a lighter so he can progress. How do you like that, Monkey? I updated the year in that message. How do you like that? It's no longer 2014. Oh, nice, nice. Is this your first time playing it, or have you played it before? Oh, we've got zombies. Man, with Wesker, you don't even need to, like, worry about, like, weapons. What did we come here for? Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's not what I thought it was doing. Okay, so there's a grenade launch. I don't need grenades with Wesker. Can he jump up there? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's a thing to move right here. Oh, it's a bookcase. Okay. There's something menacing about the look of their eyes as they crowd around the baby. I don't think so. I know that painting. That's like a painting of like Mary with baby Jesus and like the three wise men. They're not like planning to eat the baby Jesus or anything. Don't eat the baby Jesus. Take the Book of Good. Ah, okay, there's the angel wings. Okay. What does it say about this fruit here? It's a still life painting of fruit in a basket. Some of the fruit in the painting is no, it's not. And now Infinite said maybe this being something about Wesker mode. Now I'm gonna have to go back and like play up to this point with just normal Billy just to see if it says this shit. I don't think Capcom would put that much effort into this interesting but kind of lazy bonus mode. Oh, what Monster Hunter paddle have you been playing? Which one? Let's see what it says about this. It's an old painting. Depicts a baby being held by a young woman and an old woman. Okay, that's true. That's true. There was no like disturbing like secondary or third sentence about like wanting to eat the baby or something. Hey Tilly, hello. How are you doing? How's your Thursday going? Let me get a shout out for the lovely Tavern Tilly. Tilly is an elf VTuber who does a lot of really cool content. They run the Waifu Tavern, and a lot of really fun times are to be had on Tilly's stream. So y'all please check Tilly out. I'm doing well. We're just we're playing Resident Evil 0. We're doing the optional or the extra Wesker mode where one of the characters is replaced by Albert Wesker and he's got Wesker powers, and really that's it. That's it. It doesn't change the story or anything. It's just like, hey, you want to play as Albert Wesker with his Wesker powers, even though like in terms of like the timeline of the game, he doesn't have any powers yet. It's still fun. We're having a good time. All right, so now we have to have the get the other wing, which I mean, I guess that means we have to find the Book of Evil. So that's kind of now a dead end. I still don't know what this is used for. Oh, Capper, I don't think I gave you a shout out. I can't remember if I gave you one or not. If I didn't, I'll give you a shout out nowsies. I'm gonna check and see if those doors with the swords have opened. Maybe that happened whenever we defeated the boss. I don't remember anything saying the doors have been opened, but no, they're not open. And Wesker can apparently not pick these swords up. Doesn't Dr. Marcus look like such a nice guy? Does he really look like a mad scientist that would create the T-virus? I just want to play Devil May Cry 3 again. I love that game. It's been a long time since I played it. We'll probably do that for a spooky game night. I mean, nobody is... I hope nobody has ever been scared by a Devil May Cry game. But you've got demons and stuff, so you can say it's spooky. Spooky doesn't mean scary. Necessarily. Done this. We have this bit of... Oh! Doesn't seem to be a keyhole, and the top part is engraved with the image of a clock. This looks like a clock piece. So I think there's a clock in here. Nope, I lied to myself. There's no clock in here. The first Devil May Cry was actually going to be the first version of Resident Evil 4. It's really weird if you look at the production of what Resident Evil 4 was going to be. Like, the character of Oswald E. Spencer would eventually become that of Mundus and Sparta. And Dante and Virgil were supposed to be the sons of Oswald E. Spencer. And just, if you look at the concept art of Resident Evil 4, it's a good thing they made that its own thing, because it would not, it doesn't look anything like what Resident Evil should be. It was super anime-ish. Like, super, super anime-ish. I'm so happy they made Spencer into Palpatine. But apparently in original Resident Evil 4 that they had planned, apparently Spencer would have reached godhood. So it's kind of funny when we meet him finally in Resident Evil 5, one of the first things he says is, "I was to become a god." Didn't quite work out that way.
Behold my true form and despair!
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring Spencer back at some point. It makes more sense to try to bring him back than it does Wesker. If they want to bring back a previously murdered villain. Because I don't know, Resident Evil, like, the franchise has kind of had a villain problem since they killed off both Spencer and Wesker. We'll have a cult leader. We'll have an evil politician. We'll have crazy cult lady. We'll have Louisiana family people.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
Well, they don't need, like, a villain that's in every game. Like, villains need to be killed off occasionally, which is why I was really glad when they killed off both Wesker and Spencer, because both those characters had been around too long. But I would like there to be, like, a villain that kind of, like, maybe goes on for a game, for maybe two games or so. Like, it would have been neat if, like, 7 had, like, actually referenced Mother Miranda in some ways, because then we'd be like, oh, who's this Mother Miranda figure? It would have built up a little bit more tension about 8, I think. She didn't need to be like super involved in 7 stuff, but still, like, and finding a document or something to Mother Miranda would have been interesting in that. Where? Okay, I want to come here. Wait, no, I don't want to come here. Oh, wait, I do want to come here. I don't know where to come. If you thought something nasty there, shame on you. That's on you, not on me. They are Capper. They've actually talked a little bit about what it apparently, like, the moon cycle, like there's something to do with like the cycle of the moon that's going to play an important role in Resident Evil 9, unless they change that concept. But there's some of the developers have talked a little bit about it. I never project. What are you talking about? Aha. And I remember the time too. It's 8:15. Yeah, I think the idea is that Resident Evil 9 is going to be the next Resident Evil. Like they seem to be in this pattern where they really release a new main game and then they remake. New main game, remake. New main game, remake. Has that always been the case? You had 7. Then you had the remake of 2. No, then you had the remake of 3. Then you had Village. Then you had 4. Remake of 4. So yeah, you did have 2 remakes back to back for a moment. That's what I'm thinking will be next paddle. I think it makes sense to do a remake of Resident Evil 1. It's for its 30th anniversary. I mean, I would much rather the news that this or Code Veronica gets a remake. Code Veronica needs a remake much more than this. At least this still, with the HD remaster, this still looks really good, even though it plays like an old, which I like the way the old games play. I don't have a problem with that, but I know the vast majority of people don't like tank controls. But that's kind of my money. The mansion is also so iconic of Resident Evil that will be instant nostalgia as well. I don't think there's as much nostalgic value for Code Veronica and Zero combined even. Yeah, isn't that game supposed to come out in March? You think they would fucking announce it by now? Like that's what March is what 4 months away, maybe 5. I would really like them to do something with Alex Wesker. They've talked and Paddle. I know Paddle probably has more knowledge on this than I do, but I know there's been discussion for years now about a third Revelation game. But you would think that they would have made it at this point. Oh no! Oh no! He got Wesker! A verse of poetry. The moon bows to the earth. The earth swears loyalty to the sun, and the great law of the sun governs all things. This itself is the keystone, the pointer to glory. All our hands cannot open the door to the heaven. Oh, shiny! Yeah, that's been several years now, and what Revelation 2 came out in what 2017? Like I would think if they were working on Revelation 3, it would maybe have dropped at this point. Who knows though? It's Capcom. I do think they kind of learned their lesson about announcing a game and then canceling it after Mega Man Legends 3, because I know there are people still extremely salty about that. Which I get it. I'm not criticizing people that are upset over that. I've never even been big into Mega Man Legends, despite loving most of Mega Man. But yeah, I get like why people would be upset over that. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello. How are you? Tilly, how are you liking Final Fantasy IV? That is my second favorite Final Fantasy game. 6 is my favorite game of all time. So it kind of beats Final Fantasy IV in my eyes. Ow. Don't you do that to me, monkey. Don't you do that. Don't you throw things at me. Don't you abuse me. I told you can't abuse me anymore.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
I've actually been playing 6 off stream a lot. I'm trying to get as many of Gal's rages as possible, which is something I've never done. Ow. Stop the abuse. You're not supposed to abuse VTubers. You're supposed to like respect us and learn from us and yeah. VTubers weren't made to be abused. I don't think I'll be able to complete it, Capper. Because I'm pretty sure, like, when I was going through the World of Balance, I didn't care. This is, like, something I just decided I'd do later on. But I do want to see how many I can get, you know? Alright. I think this is where we're going to wrap things up for the night. It's 10 o'clock, y'all. I got some NGS stuff to do, and I do have work in the morning. So we're going to start wrapping the stream up. Now, we are going to raid out in a moment, so please stick around. I do want to real quickly just mention a few things. This is something I'm going to try to start doing every stream. So, the rest of my stream schedule for this week, you see there's the stream schedule. Tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central, I'll be playing more Tales of Xillia. Saturday at 9, I'll be playing Phantasy Star Online 1 on GameCube. And then Sunday, we have a special viewer redeemed stream from Kara the Mystic Cosplay. I'm going to be playing Fatal Frame 2, which is a PS2 game, though I'll be playing it on my PS3. So we've got that coming up. We also, and I officially started posting about this stuff on social media today, but this is coming up in about a week and a half. We have coming up a special 1,000 follower Twitch follower stream coming up. A few weeks ago, I hit 1,000 followers, and we're going to be having a big community celebration stream on Sunday, the 19th. It's going to start at 12 p.m. It's going to end at 12 a.m. It's going to be a big 12-hour stream. I'm going to wrap up Mario RPG on SNES. I'm going to play more of the Record of Lodoss War game on Dreamcast, which, as I've mentioned before, was the first game to ever make me like seriously like rage on stream before. Old timers here remember that like it was like serious rage. I don't think I've ever quite. I'm trying to think of something I maybe raged at really hard. I was raging pretty hard Friday night at the Tales of Zillia skits and just how frequent they were coming. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of surprises, a lot of really fun stuff that we're gonna do, and so forth. So hopefully you guys can make that a little bit. I'm very excited about it. So this was a one-off stream tonight. I'm not planning to come back to Wesker mode. This was neat, but I don't think I want to go through the whole game as Wesker mode. I don't know if there's like a special ending or something. I'll look it up. If there's something you get special for finishing it, maybe I'll do it down the road. But next Thursday, oh, you want to see Rage Zach? You might see Rage Zach next week then. Next Thursday, I'm going to be starting my first ever full playthrough of Dark Souls. I know I played a little bit of Dark Souls on a stream about a month ago. We're going to be starting over because I have the remaster version now, and we're going to be playing that until I go through it. And I'm very excited about it because a lot of people have said Dark Souls is basically modern Classicvania. They're really, really fucking hard games, but really rewarding to learn and get through and so forth. So I'm excited about that. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a really awesome stream, really cool people here. I appreciate everyone that was here. Let me thank a couple people specifically, and then I'll thank my subscribers, and then we're going to raid out. So I want to thank Professor Hammerrad here. Professor followed me the other day whenever we raided into Dot Stream, but this was their first time here, and really enjoyed chatting with you, Prof. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams soon. I want to thank Samus MMX for the raid, Lyconis for the raid, Live Forever 407 for the follow, Not Very Tall for both the raid and the tier 3 resub. You are such an awesome friend. I appreciate that support so much. And I also want to thank both the Extreme and my buddy Keith for the raids as well. Appreciate that tremendously, everyone. Let me go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and we're going to find someone to raid out. I have an idea of who I want to raid, but we'll have to see if they're on first and foremost. So Jessica Excel 2007, Not Very Tall, Master Awadi, Old Blood and Guts, 100 Years Early, Poncho Equipped, Gervination, Hungriest Cheetah, Skytron 100, Xanto 1, Elvin Sorrow, Ink for Justice, Kron 151, Johandris, Dinero Mark, Jay Cosney, Fabled 1, Neon Axolot, Liz 452, Weary, Pig Mage Knight, Azura Vaughn, Melchior Stormseeker, Bobcat Bry, Meep, Jackdaw 9, Purring Tiger Gaming, Miss Rubik, Septicai 19, Degenerate DD, Akitone, Richter 54, Cheezer Wheeze, Tuffy Mon, Retro Roulette, Black Hand of Nod, Amy Yazuki, 2013 DNA, June DVD, Insane Applejacks, Mother of Dragons 42, Mr. Popinski, Javors, Wizard of Zardov, Coco G, Midnight Moonflower 626, Silhouette, Wolverine, Thunderjarmer, Equinox Primus, Kinger Gamer, Kara the Mystic Cosplay, Pizza Maid, Pro and Pro Gaming, 6 Card 21, and Tigerish Jinya. Thank you guys for the love and support. Let's go ahead and see who's on and who we could possibly raid. Like I said, I have a certain one person in mind. That person is on. Let me just look at our other raid options real quickly. Oh goodness, there's some good people on, but I haven't raided this person in a while, and I had an idea that they were going to stream tonight. Let me just scroll a little bit more. Oh my goodness, there's so many streams I'm going to be popping in after I raid and eat. But we're going to raid my friend Eltriok. Eltriok, man, to go from Resident Evil 0 to Mega Man and Base is something fucking else. We're going to raid Eltriok, especially since he's streaming one of my favorite Mega Man games. Alright, let's go ahead and get this raid going. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your night. Remember, everybody, be good to yourself, be kind to others, And hopefully I'll see you again soon for one of my streams this weekend. If not, everyone, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye, everybody.